Hello students, today we will study about process of integration. Integration is opposite of your differentiation. So differentiation is getting the derivative and integration is getting antiderivative. So let us start. So what is integration? Integration is process of getting antiderivative of a function, or we say integral of a function. Now I am starting from a simple example, and your familiar function derivative of cos x, we write d2 dx is equal to sine minus sine x. Derivative of Hello students, today we will study about integration. Integration is opposite of differentiation. You have studied differentiation. Differentiation is getting the derivative of a function. Integration is getting the antiderivative. We will go opposite of it. So let us start from a simple example. So we also call it integral, antiderivative. So integration is process of getting a integral of a function or antiderivative of a function. So derivative of sine x is equal to, yes, it is cos x. And this is the symbol for d2 dx is the symbol of derivative. Similarly, when we come across your opposite of it, I'll come from left, and for integral I'll write this symbol. Integration of cos x with respect to x. Integration of cos x with respect to x is equal to sine x. So simply I am writing the opposite of it. Now again, if I write derivative of sine x plus c, you plus 5. How much is it? It is how much? It is cos x again. Derivative of sine x plus k. How much is this? Again this is cos x. But while I am writing the integration of cos x dx, I may write sin x plus 5, I may write sin x plus k, I may write sin x plus any other constant. What there was, I don't know. So I'll write sin x plus a constant, and we say it arbitrary constant, and it is denoted by c. This is denoted by c. So if I want to write it now, what is your general integration? I can write in this way. For derivative I am writing derivative of function is your f dash x, but integration of f dash x, the derivative is equal to what? It is fx plus a constant, that is c. So this is the concept of your integral. So for integration, again I repeat, this symbol must be there. One integration, and with respect to x, here there will be function which one you want to integrate. Let us start from other examples. Let us take some more examples. So we will write all the antiderivative of the function what you have learnt in derivatives. So derivative of x is equal to 1. So integration of 1 with respect to x is equal to x plus c. Similarly, dt dx of dt dx of x square, it will be twice x. This implies that twice dx integration with respect to x is equal to x square. Now if I write integration of only integration of x cube is equal to 3x square. Now this implies that integration of 3x square dx is equal to x cube. Is it right I have written? No, I have missed your constant. You have to write the constants here, then it will be correct. Now see this line very carefully. This is your 2x integration is x square. But if it would be only x, so what I should write? Observe it and tell me. If it is x dx, then x square plus c. If it is x dx, then it will be, yes, you are correct, x square by 2 plus c. X square plus c. Similarly, see this example now. Integration of 3x square is equal to x cube. So integration of only x square will be how much? Only integration of x square will be, this 3 will be divided here. I can write x cube by 3. Okay. Now you tell me what I'll write if x to the power n. So what will be x? If it will be x cube, it will be x4 by 4. If it will be x5, x to the power 6 by 6. Just see, it is 1, then 2 by 2. It is 2, 3 by 3. So if I write x to the power n integration, so what will be the answer? It will be x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1 plus c. So this is the integral formula you can apply for all the polynomials. So let us try for some questions. So we'll do all these polynomial integrals with that formula. What was the formula? Formula was x to the power n dx integration is x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1 plus c. X to the power n plus 1, I am writing again here. You may not see for your reflection of light because I have not that all technology for this. So n plus 1 plus c, but by request of many parents I am doing a lesson. Now this is the formula. So now tell me, if it is under root x, what will do? Under root x means square root of 1 by 2 power x to the power half. If it is x to the power half and I will put this formula in place of n, there is half, that will be x to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2. You can simplify, you can take 2 to numerator. Similarly, next I will go to x to the power 3 by 2. I hope you can get it now. It will be 3 by 2 plus 1 by 3 by 2 plus 1. So certainly this will be 5 by 2. So it will be x to the power 5 by 2 by 5 by 2. If it is x to the power 5, it will be x to the power 6 by 6. Now what will be this? What will be integration of 1 by x dx? Shall I write x to the power minus 1? No, I won't write, because we know that it is the derivative of some function. Can you recall? Yes, it is log x. So I'll write 1 by x integration is log x plus c. So next we'll go for some general derivative and we'll go for integration. So 1 by x dx is equal to log x plus c. So never try it is minus 1 power. When you want to get the answer, it will be derivative of log x is 1 by x. So integral of 1 by x is equal to log x. So you can see some functions on the screen. You can write the derivative and you can go in opposite direction to find the antiderivative. Try to do yourself, otherwise I am there to help you. So first is derivative of log x is equal to 1 by x. Just now we discussed. This implies that I will go opposite. So integration of 1 by x is equal to log x plus c. Similarly, e to the power x is a very user friendly function. E to the power x derivative is e to the power x. So it's very easy now. Integration of e to the power x dx is equal to e to the power x plus c. Now what is the derivative of a to the power x? A to the power x, if you will recall, it will be a to the power x log a. So if there will be only a to the power x, then log a will be divided. So integration of a to the power x dx is equal to a to the power x by log a plus c. Now derivative of tan x. So to do the integration, you must remember or recall all the functions derivative. Tan x is equal to sec square x. So this implies that integration of sec square x dx is equal to tan x plus c. So you can write in this way all the derivatives you know, you can convert into integrals. Now if the question is dt dx, it will be tan square x. So let us do a brainstorming. If it is tan square x, there is no such formula for tan square x. You don't know whose derivative is tan square x. So it is there to help you. You can convert tan square x in this function. So I'll write this is sec square x minus 1. So there are two functions, so two integrals. I'll write this is integration of sec square x dx minus integration of 1 dx. So this will be tan x. And what is the integration of 1? It is x. So minus x plus c. So next we will do some more integration. So let us go for some more trigonometric functions. So dt dx of sine 2x is equal to cos 2x. Is it cos 2x? Only cos 2x? No, it is twice cos 2x, because you have to apply the chain rule. It will be again derivative of this. So when I will integrate cos 2x, it will be how much? It will be sine 2x and 2 will be divided here plus c. So whatever will be coefficient we are getting in the denominator. Similarly, cos 3x. So you can guess the answer now. It will be sine 3x by 3. If it is integration of cos 5x plus 4. If you know, you can pause the video, you can write yourself, you can compare now. So this will be sin 5x plus 4 by over coefficient of x. It will be 5. Directly you can go on writing. If it is cos 3 minus 4x, cos minus 4x, so it will be sin 3 minus 4x upon minus 4, because the coefficient of 4 is minus, so it will be minus 4. And you don't forget to write down this c at the end. It will be okay. So you can see a question now. We have finished the fundamentals. Now we'll go for the questions. This is a textbook question and you will apply your knowledge, how much you have learnt till now. So what we'll do here, we will expand with the whole square formula. What is square root of x? It is x. What is square root of 1 by root x? It is again x. And it will be 2 multiplies root x into root x. It will be only 2. Next is, when there are many functions in the integral, you can integrate individually. First is integration of x. Next is integration of 1 by x. Next is integration of 2. Integration of x will be as polynomial. What was the formula? X to the power n integration is x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. I am writing again. Integration of x to the power n is equal to x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. So here it is 1, so 1 plus 1, 2 by 2. So it will be simply x square by 2. But I'll request you to remember this as a formula so that you will be very fast in doing maths. Next is 1 by x. 1 by x, you know that it is log x. Log x derivative is this. Next is dx integration. Dx integration is x. 2 dx integration is 2ix. So this will be 2ix x plus c. So next I am writing, you can go on copying this. Next I will write another question. So this is another question from a book. This type of questions are there. So here you will go individually. Here you will apply the polynomial functions formula. It will be x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. So n is 3 by 2. So it will be x to the power 3 by 2 plus 1 upon 3 by 2 plus 1. And here you know that e to the power x is same, e to the power x. And what about sin x? Is it cos x? No, it will be minus cos x. Why? The derivative of cos x is equal to minus sin x. So integration of sin x will be minus cos x. So sometimes we get confused. So here it will be like this. So minus cos x. Now we will simplify this. You write this will be 5 by 2. Write the answer 2 by 5. Then x to the power 5 by 2 plus e to the power x minus cos x plus c. So this is the answer of this question. So I hope you understood. Now you can proceed for exercise 1 in integration NCERT textbook. The integral f dash x dx is equal to fx plus c. Similarly, if it is a function in t and its derivative is there, its integral will be the function in term of t. This is the meaning is same. If it is f dash x, you are integrating, here you are getting fx plus c, and when you are integrating the t integrand, f dash t is integrand, and this is integral, you are getting this. That means I'm giving one example. If you are integrating 1 by x dx, you are getting log x plus c. When you will integrate 1 by t dt, you will be get log t. That means the whenever the function will be there in term of t, so its derivative dt must be there. So this is the concept of substitution. So the whole you are taking substitute some function as t, that means its derivative is also there. Now the question is why you are substituting t, because sometimes the function is other than x, it is a composite function, so there you have to take your some function as t. So let us go for example, then you will understand better. First example, I am taking your tan x. There is no integral formula for tan x, so here we will apply substitution. Now how to do it? I'll write tan x is equal to your sin x by cos x. So here I'll take some function as t, and I'll see that its derivative must be there, so that it will be converted to f dash t and dt. So here the question is, which one should be taken as t? Now I'm taking as cos x as t, because derivative dt should be in the numerator. It should be in the numerator, not in the denominator. So what I am writing? I am writing cos x is equal to t. Now cos x is equal to t, that means derivative of cos x with respect to x is sin x dx, and the derivative of t is dt. So whole sin x dx is equal to dt. Is it correct? No, because the derivative of cos x is minus sin x. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. We don't have negative in the numerator. So what we'll write? We'll write that sin x dx is equal to minus dt. What is my aim? My aim is to convert whole terms, all the terms into t. So what I'll write now? I'll write this is your cos x is equal to t, and sin x dx, this will becomes your dt. So this is your dt. This is your minus dt. This is your minus dt. The minus I can take outside. Now dt upon t integration is log t. We have discussed. So this will be minus log t. Now what is t? T is equal to your cos x. So log cos x. Now whenever I'll write cos x, I'll put a absolute value, modulus sign, because log is defined for on positive only. Log is for only positive things. So I'll put a modulus sign here. So plus c is the answer. Let us go for cot x. In the similar way, we can write cot x is equal to your cos x by sin x. So I hope you can understand now which one. I'll take t. I'll take sin x is equal to t. So sin x derivative is equal to cos x. I'm differentiating with respect to x, and t I'm writing with respect to t is dt. So cos x dx will become dt, and sin x will become t, dt by t. What is dt by t? dt by t is log t. So what is t here? It is log cos x. So log cos x plus c. So this is the answer of integration of cot x. Now I am coming to questions. Exercise 7.2, question number 1. So it is simple. You can take 1 plus x square as t. 1 plus x square is t. Instead of t, you can write z also. You can write v also. Not that rigidly we will take t, but it's better to take a default variable. 1 plus x square is t. Now you differentiate left hand side. You are getting twice x dx is equal to dt. So it is simple to write 2x dx is equal to dt and 1 plus x square is t. Again, I am getting the same function. So this will be integration. The integral will be log x t plus c. What is log t? This will be log 1 plus x square plus c. So this is the answer of question number 1. Question number 2. Question number 2 is log x dx by x dx, upon x dx. So here, what should we take as t? Should we take x as t? No, x cannot be taken as t because it remains the same. So we'll take log x is equal to t. Log x is equal to t. So what's its derivative? Its derivative is 1 by x dx is equal to dt. So the function, I'm arranging it in the way log x into 1 by x dx. Log x is equal to t, 1 by x is equal to dt. So t dt integration is equal to how much? It is same as your x dx integration. X dx integration is x square by 2 plus c. So it will be t square 2 by 2 plus c. So what is t? Replace it. It is log x whole square by 2 plus c. Question number 3. But question number 3, same function you are getting now. You can pause the video. You can write yourself. You can check your answer. So here, same. I am log x as t. So 1 by x dx is equal to dt. So this is log x whole square into 1 by x dx. This step is not needed, but for your understanding, I am writing. You can skip this step. So this will be t square into dt. T square dt is same as your x square dx. What is its integration? It is x cube by 3. So it will be t cube by 3 plus c. What is t? T is log x. So log x whole cube by 3 plus c. This is the answer. Question number 4. Integrate the function sin x into sin cos x. Question number 4 is sin cos x into sin x. So I just change the order. Now I'll take cos x as t because that is the composite function. So I'll write cos x is equal to t. You know the derivative? Derivative of cos x is minus sin x, and I am differentiating with respect to x, and t I am differentiating with respect to dt. So it will be minus sin x dx is equal to dt. Now replace now. This will be sin t into sin minus sin x dx will be minus dt. So this will be minus sin t dt. Its integration is simple cos t, you know, cos t plus c. What is cos t? It will be cos x. Put a bracket here plus c. Question number 5. Integrate the function sin ax plus b cos ax plus b. So this can be done in 2 ways. One is if I'll multiply half and 2, then I'll convert this into sine function only. In the way. So you know that sine theta into cos theta into 2 is equal to sine 2 theta. So half taking outside, I'll write the sine twice ax plus b dx. So what is the integration of sine 2x sine x? It will be your minus cos. So here it becomes how much? It becomes sine 2ax plus 2b. Now I'll take sine a 2ax plus b. Two ax plus b to b is equal to your t. Then what will be derivative? 2a dx is equal to dt. 2a, it's not x, 2a dx is equal to dt. So 2a dx is equal to dt. I have got only dx. So what will be it? It will be dt by 2a. Now replace it. On replacing, I'll get half into sine t multiplies dt by twice a. So this will be 1 by 4a into how much? Sine t dt. What is the integration of sine t? It will be minus cos t. So 1 by 4a into cos t plus c. What is t? You have to replace. This will be minus 1 by 4a cos ax plus b. 2ax plus b because I took twice ax plus 2b as t. This is one way of doing. Second way is you take sine ax plus b as t, then cos ax plus b. If I'll take, I'm writing here, this is another method, you can try for it. Sine ax plus b is equal to t, then cos ax plus b into a. Into a chain rule I am applying into a, dx is equal to dt. So it will be how much? The whole function will be t into 1 by a dt. So 1 by a t square by 2 plus t. See, what is t square? T square is sine square ax plus b. So it will be 1 by a sine square ax plus b by 2. This can be answers. So for trigonometric functions, you may get different answers. Question number 6. Under root ax plus b. Integration under root ax plus b dx. So ax plus b is equal to t. So what is the derivative? A dx is equal to dt. We don't have a, so I'll only replace dx by 1 by a dt. So put now, so how much it will be? Root t, under root t into 1 by a dt. So this will be 1 by a into root t dt. How to get root t integration? Root 2 is equal to t to the power half. So its derivative is equal to t to the power half plus 1 by half plus 1. So it will be t to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2. Or we write it 2 by 3 into t to the power 3 by 2. So I'll write 1 by a t to the power 3 by 2 and 2 by 3 here plus c. Next take what is t. So this will be 2 by 3a. T is ax plus b
to the power 3 by 2 plus c. This is the answer of this question. Question number 7. Integrate x under root x plus 2. Integrate x under root x plus 2. I have told you, you cannot take x as t, no need, it is the foolish one. So we'll take x plus 2 as t. X plus 2 is t. Then what will be x? X is equal to t minus 2. What is derivative of x? It is same as your derivative of t, differentiating. So we'll replace all x by t. First is x will be replaced as t minus 2. X will be replaced as 2 minus t minus 2. And this is root t, under root t. Next, nothing, multiply. So 1 is t into root t. So this will be t to the power 3 by 2. T to the power 1, root t is t to the power half. Root t is equal to t to the power half. Minus twice t root to the power half. Integrate it individually. So x to the power n integration is x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. So we'll put in both the cases. So this will be t to the power 3 by 2 plus 1. It will be 5 by 2. 3 by 2 plus 1, it is 5 by 2. So it will be t to the power 5 by 2 by 5 by 2 minus twice t to the power 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 plus 1 is equal to 3 by 2. So this will be t to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2. Next is simplify. And if you understand, you can skip this step. I have written this so that everybody can understand. So what is t? Now this is, I'll write 2 by 5 x to the power x plus 2 to the power how much? It will be 5 by 2 minus, it will be 4 by 3 into x plus 2 to the power 3 by 2 plus c is the answer. I'm rubbing now this portion. So your plus c. So this is the answer of this question. Next is question number 8. Integrate the function x into under root 1 plus 2x square. I hope you can try this question yourself. You can check from the video. So 1 plus 2x square is equal to t. So differentiate. 1 is 0. This will be 4 times of x. Dx is equal to dt. And let us see what we have. We have under root 1 plus 2x square, and it is only x dx. We don't have 4. So eliminate it. So it will be 1 by 4 dt. So keep in mind, when you are replacing, every x will be replaced. Dx, x. Then only you integrate by substitution. Otherwise it will be a mistake. So it will be under root t and 1 by 4 dt. So 1 by 4 I'll take outside, and root t integration we have already learned. We have done previous question. It will be t to the power half. Root t is equal to t to the power half. So if we apply the formula, integration will be t to the power half plus 1 by half plus 1. Half plus 1 is 3 by 2. So it will be how much? It will be 1 by 4 into 3 by 2. I'll write 2 by 3. T to the power 3 by 2 plus c. What is t? T is equal to, I simplify, t is equal to 1 plus 2x square to the power 3 by 2 plus c is answer. Question number 9. Question number 9 is a similar question. You can try it. Whatever is in under root, take as t and convert other x into dt form. Okay, so I'm taking x square plus x plus 1 as t. So it will differentiate, it will be 2x plus 1 dx is equal to dt. Now compare with what is given here. In given 4x plus 2 and this is 2x plus 1. That means if I'll take 2 outside, I'll get the derivative. So I'll write twice under root x square plus x plus 1 into 2x plus 1 dx. So I hope you can replace now. This will be become your dt. So twice under root t into dt. Now you have learned it 2 because 3 by 2 and here I multiply 2 by 3 plus c. So this will be 4 by 3 t. What is t? T is x square plus x plus 1 to the power 3 by 2 plus c. We wrote so many questions with under root. Don't take whole under root as t because root x derivative is 1 by 2 root x. So under root function is not there in the denominator. So only take x whatever inside the root. Next is integrate the function 1 by x into under root x. So there is a root x function. So we can think that if we'll take root x as t, what will be its derivative? Its derivative is 1 by 2 root x dx is equal to dt. So the basic things you should know first, then only you can substitute. 1 by 2 root x dx is equal to dt. So I need a under root x in the denominator. In denominator. So what I'll do, I'll take a root x common. I'll take root x common. What will be left? X, when I take root x common, it will be root x. And root x I took common, it will be minus 1. So here, now I'll take either root x minus 1 as t or root x is equal to t. So if I'll take root x is equal to t, then root x minus 1 will be your t minus 1. Then if root x is equal to t, 1 by 2 root x dx is equal to dt. But I have only how much? I have only 1 by root x dx. So it will be 1 by root x dx is equal to 2 dt. So you write all this expression in your copy, then only you will understand better. So this is equal to what? First is 1 by root x I have taken as t, so t minus 1. And 1 by root x dx will be how much? 2 dt. So this is equal to 2 I can take outside, 2 dt by t minus 1. What is its integration? Its integration is log t minus 1 plus c. So what is t? T is equal to log, 2 log root x minus 1 plus c. I put a modular sign because log is defined for only positive things. So this is the answer of this question. Next is question number 11. Question number 11 is x by under root x plus 4. X by under root x plus 4. where x is greater than 0, it has meaning that then only it will be defined. Function is defined. That's why this condition is given. So you need not worry about what is the meaning of this or how it affects this integration, because this is defined when your uh, x is greater than 0, the function is defined at that time. That time only you can integrate it. So we'll take x plus 4 as t. X plus 4 as t. So differentiate dx, differentiate dt. When x plus 4 is t, what about the x? Because I have to replace this x also. X is equal to how much? X is equal to t minus 4. So replace it very carefully. So this is t minus 4 and this is root t and dx is dt. So next coming for integration. For integration, I'll convert this into 2. How? One I'll write t by root t. Another I'll write 4 by root t. Now t by root t meaning is under root t. X by root x is equal to root x. So this will be under root t dt minus this will be 4 into 4. I'll take outside t to the power minus half, because under root t is half. When I'll take in the numerator, it will be minus half. Now integrate. First one will be 2 by 3 t to the power 3 by 2 and minus 4. This will be t to the power half by half. T to the power minus half means minus half plus 1 by minus half plus 1. So this will be t to the power how much? So this will be t to the power half. There is a mistake here. T to the power minus half plus 1 by minus half plus 1. Minus half plus 1. So it will be t to the power half by half. Or this is simplification to root t plus c. So the answer will be 2 to the power 3 x plus 4 to the power 3 by 2 minus 4 into 2, 8 x plus 4 to the power half. Plus c. Plus c, of course, you will write plus c. Plus c is the answer of this question. Question number 12. Question number 12 is under integrate x cube minus 1 to the power x 1 by 3 x 5 dx. And there is a hints given in this book. So x to the power 5 you will break into x cube into x square. I am explaining again. X cube minus 1 to the power 1 by 3 into x to the power 5 dx. Now you will see, observe it very carefully. So whatever we can take t. What is the composite function? That is the x cube minus 1 is the composite function. So if this is t, we need x square because its derivative is 3x square dx. So we need x square, but we cannot find x square here. So what to do next? Next you have to break into x square and x cube. So we are writing this is x cube minus 1 to the power 1 by 3 and I need x square. So x square into x cube. So 3x square dx dt we got. So I can replace x square dx. But how to replace x cube? Well, I'll replace from this. X cube minus 1 is equal to t. So x cube is equal to t plus 1. Whenever you want to substitute You have to replace whole x wherever it is. So 3x square dx is dt, or x square dx is equal to 1 by 3 dt. I hope every step you are following, or if you cannot do, pause the video and you write. So this will be what? Integration t to the power 1 by 3, and here it will be t plus 1, and it will be 1 by 3 dt. So 1 by 3 I am taking outside, then I am multiplying t to the power 1 by 3 into t. It will be t to the power 4 by 3 plus t to the power 1 by 3 into 1 t to the power 1 by 3 dt. Now integrate. So what will be integration? It will be t to the power 4 by 3 integration will be plus 1 by 1 plus 1. So t to the power 4 by 3 plus 1 by 4 by 3 plus 1. So 7 by 3. T to the power 7 by 3 by 7 by 3. So I'll write 3 by 7 into t to the power 7 by 3. In the same way, second term will be 4 by 3. 1 by 3 plus 1, 4 by 3. So into 3 by 4 into t to the power 4 by 3 plus c. Now you replace your t. So it will be how much? 3 3 cancel. 1 by 7 into x cube minus 1 to the power 7 by 3 plus 1 by 4 into x cube minus 1 to the power 4 by 3 plus c is the answer of this question. Question number 13. Integration x square 2 plus 3x square takes dt. I hope you are learning. So now I'll take 2 plus 3x cube as your t. So what's its derivative? Its derivative will be 3 into 3x square dx is equal to dt. So I have only x square dx in the numerator. It will be 1 by 9 dt. I'm writing as it is. What is? It is 1 by 2 plus 3x cube whole cube into x square dx. You can take into mind this way. Then what will be x square dx? It will be 1 by 9 dt. And how much it will be? It will be t cube. So 1 by t cube into 1 by 9 dt. 2 plus x cube we have taken as t, so t to the power 3. And x square dx, it is converted to how much? 1 by 9 dt. 2 plus 3x cube is t, so 3 times of x cube derivative is equal to 3x square dx is equal to dt. So x square dx is equal to 1 by 9 dt. Next is integration. Take t to the power minus 3 on numerator. 1 by 9 take outside. It has nothing doing with integration. Now t. So what is the integration now? It will be t to the power minus 3 plus 1 by minus 3 plus 1 plus c. So how much it will be? 1 by 9 into 1 by minus 2 into t. What is t? T2 plus 3x cube to the power minus 2 plus c. So how to write answer? 1 by 18, and this I'll take in the denominator, making a positive sign. Making a positive sign. So this is the answer of this question. Question number 14. Integration 1 by x log x to the power n. So you need not worry about this condition. The function is defined when x is greater than 0. Log x is defined for positive only. That's why the condition is given. So as usual, I'll take log x is equal to t. Then 1 by x dx is equal to dt. Now let us arrange this given function. So 1 by log x to the power m into 1 by x dx. Sorry, this is 1 by x dx. So how much it will be now? It will be t to the power m into dt. T to the power m, write t to the minus m. Then only we can put the formula of integration. This will be minus m plus 1 by minus m plus 1. So what is d? So that will be log x to the power 1 minus m by 1 minus m plus keep m as it is because m is n. 15. Question number 15 is, I hope you can do yourself now. Please pause the video, do yourself and check the result. And if you are able to do, just comment in the comment section that yes, I am able to do. So I'll take 9 minus 4x square is t. So minus 8x dx is equal to dt. So separate what I have only 1 by 9 minus 4x square into x dx. I have only x dx. So what will be x dx? X dx will be minus 1 by 8 dt. So this will be 1 x dx will be minus 1 by 8 dt and here equal to t. So minus take outside 1 by t dt. 1 by t dt is equal to log t integral log t. What is t? T is equal to 9 minus 4x square plus c. Question number 16. E to the power 2x plus 3. Very simple question. Take 2x plus 3 is t. So 2 dx is equal to dt or dx is equal to half dt. So it will be e to the power t half dt. Half take outside. E to the power t integral is e to the power t because this is a user friendly function. E to the power t plus c. What is e to the power t? It will be e to the power 2x plus 3 plus c. Question number 17. 17 is e to the power x square x. Very simple. Take x square as t. So 2x dx is equal to dt. We have only x dx in the numerator, no 2. So it will be half dt, no problem. So how much it will be? Half dt by e to the power t. What is the integral? Take e to the power t to the numerator. It will become e to the power minus t. Now integration of e to the power minus t is equal to e to the power minus t by minus 1, or this is minus e to the power minus t. So this keeping in mind because here this coefficient will be divided in the integration. So this answer is half into minus e to the power minus t. So write the answer now. Half minus outside e to the power minus x square plus c. Or you can write now, you can take this to denominator making x square plus c. So both are correct. Next is 18. E to the power tan inverse x dx. Yes? See, you can recall some fact that tan inverse x derivative is 1 plus x square. So we see 1 plus x square is in the question. So we will take tan inverse x as t. You can arrange this question in this way: e to the power tan inverse x into 1 by 1 plus x square dx. No need of writing the steps, but you arrange this question in your mind that 1 by 1 plus x square, if it will be a separate thing, then it will be your dt. So what I'll do, I'll take tan inverse x is equal to t, then 1 by 1 plus x square dx is equal to dt. So whole thing is replaced now. How to replace? E to the power t into dt. E to the power t dt integration is e to the power t. So what is e to the power t? E to the power tan inverse x plus c. Now once you understood substitution, now you can think or apply the logic. What should be the question answer without writing t? So make it a habit of writing the answer directly without writing all the steps. Suppose e to the power tan inverse x 1 by 1 plus x square dx. So immediately you will think of, if I take this is t, tan inverse t, then it's dt. So this is e to the power t integration. E to the power t is e to the power t. So it will be e to the power tan inverse x only. The answer will be e to the power tan inverse x. So now try to apply your reasoning and logic to get the answer direct. Question number 19. Question number 19 is e to the power 2x minus 1 by e to the power 2x plus 1. Now first you think, if I'll take e to the power 2x plus 1 as t, am I getting the derivative? Yes, I'm getting e to the power 2x, but what to do with this 1? So we have to find a trick here. What is it? Now I'll divide the whole numerator and denominator with your e to the power x. I'll divide whole term with e to the power x. So this will become how much? E to the power 2x, e to the power 2x by e to the power x minus 1 by e to the power x, and here e to the power 2x by e to the power x plus 1 by e to the power x. This is the same meaning. I am taking e to the power x outside. So how much it will become? It will become e to the power x minus e to the power minus x. And here e to the power x plus e to the power minus x. You watch this step very carefully. Now, if you followed this step correctly, then it's okay, then it's easy. Why? Now if I'll take the denominator as t, I'm getting the numerator as your derivative. See, if I'll take e to the power x plus e to the power minus x as t, then e to the power x derivative is e to the power x, but this derivative is minus e to the power minus x. Dx is equal to dt, which is in your numerator. So no problem now. So what will be? It will be dt by t. What is dt by t? You know log t. What is t? So this will be log e to the power x plus e to the power minus x plus c. So this is the answer of this question. So please remember this trick for this question only. E to the power x dividing e to the power x, or directly you can write e to the power 2x minus 1 by e to the power 2x minus plus 1. You will write in this way: e to the power x taking common, e to the power x minus e to the power minus x, e to the power x plus e to the power minus x. I took e to the power x common and cancelled. Next is now question number 20. Integration of e to the power 2x minus e to the power minus 2x by e to the power 2x plus e to the power minus 2x integration. So please recall the fact e to the power x derivative is equal to e to the power x. But when we take e to the power minus x, this derivative is minus e to the power minus x. So here e to the power 2x derivative is equal to twice e to the power 2x because the coefficient 2 will be multiplied here. You know that chain rule. Similarly, derivative of e to the power minus 2x is equal to minus 2 into e to the power minus 2x. Minus 2 will be multiplied because its coefficient is your minus 2. Okay. So all the derivatives are there here, but only 2 is not there. 2 is not there. Okay. So let us see what I'll write. I'll write the denominator as t. E to the power 2x plus e to the power minus 2x is equal to t. Then 2 e to the power 2x minus 2 e to the power minus 2x is equal to dt. Of course, I am leaving dx. Now I can take 2 common. So 2 e to the power 2x minus e to the power minus 2x dx is equal to dt. In the numerator, this 2 is not there, rest are all there. So what I'll write? I'll write the numerator as half dt because 2 is not there and the numerator is t. So this is same as your half dt upon t. dt upon t is log t. So this will be half log t. And what is log t? T is half log e to the power 2x plus e to the power minus 2x plus c. So this is the answer of this question. So we have already finished from question number 1 to 20. You can watch the other video. So question number 21. So for tan square x, there is no direct formula. So whenever we need the integration, we convert this into sec square x minus 1. Then you can make it 2 sec square x is tan x minus x plus c. So that concept will apply here. So it will be sec square 2x minus 3 minus 1 dx. So now write as 2. One is sec square 2x minus 3 and other one is minus 1 dx. Minus 1 dx is no problem. It will be only x. First one I'll take by substitution. What? 2x minus 3 is equal to t. So this gives that 2y dx is equal to dt. Or if I want to replace dx, it will be half dt. So now I'll replace. So it will be sec square t into half dt. So what is the integration? It will be half tan t. What is t? Half tan 2x minus 3. So what is the total result now? Total result is half tan 2x minus 3 and integration of minus 1 dx is x. So x plus c is the answer. Question number 22. Question number 22 already in sec square. No problem. So take sec minus 7 minus 4x is equal to t. Then minus 4 dx because its coefficient is minus 4. So we'll write minus 4 dx is equal to dt. or dx is equal to minus 1 by 4 dt. So replace now, substitute. So it will be sec a square t into minus 1 by 4 dt. So minus 1 by 4 I will take outside. Sec a square t integration is tan t. What is t? Directly you can write now 7 minus 4x plus c is the answer. Question number 23. Question number 23. So think of which one will be taken as t so that its derivative is there. So recall the fact that if sine inverse x we can take t, its derivative is 1 by under root 1 minus x square. So dx is equal to dt. So for integration you need the formula of derivatives. The derivative of sine inverse x is 1 upon under root 1 minus x square. So what I'll arrange this sine inverse x into 1 by under root 1 minus x square dx. You will think in this way, no need of writing. I'm writing so that everybody can understand. If you remember, you can think of, analyze, then you can take this is t into dt. What is the integration of t dt? It will be t square by 2 as x square by 2. Integration of x is x square by 2. Integration of t is t square by 2 plus c. What is t? T is, we have taken sine inverse x whole square by 2. So this is the answer of question number 20. Question number 24. Question number 24 is 2 cos x minus 3x by 6 cos x plus 4 sin x. See the denominator, we can take a 2 outside. So let us simplify taking a 2 outside. So it will be 2 cos x minus 3 sin x upon 6 cos x plus 4. I have taken 2, so it will be how much? It will be, how much will be left? It will be 3. So 3 cos x plus 2 sin x. Next, you check whether if we take the denominator as t, are you getting the numerator its derivative or not? This is the first thing to check with this type of expression. So 3 cos x plus 2 sin x is equal to t. Then the derivative of 3 cos x is minus 3 sin x. Here plus 2 cos x. And derivative of x is dx. Are you getting in the denominator and numerator? Yes, we are getting here. We are getting in the numerator is equal to dt. So now it is very simple. Half dt upon t. Dt upon t is log t. So half log t. What is t? It is your half log 3 cos x plus 2 sin x plus c, of course. Question number 25. Question number 25 is 1 minus 10x whole square cos square x. Which one will be taken as t? How to substitute? So you can see a function tan x. Okay, now let us see what is its derivative. Its derivative is sec square x. So this cos square x I'll make into your sec square x. So I'm writing what? This can be written as sec square x by 1 minus tan x whole square dx. Now it's easy. Take 1 minus tan x is equal to t. Then minus sec square x dx is equal to dt. So we have no negative sign in the denominator. So I'll write minus dt by t square. Minus dt by t square integration is 1 by t. You can remember it. Instead of wasting time, you can write this is 1 by t minus dx by x square is equal to 1 by x, because derivative of 1 by x is equal to minus 1 by x square. So 1 by t plus c. What is t? T is 1 by 1 minus 10x plus c. Answer 26. Question number 26. So here we'll take under root xst. We will not take cos root xst because cos derivative is sine. It is not visible. It is not visible anywhere in this question. So take root x is equal to t. Under root x is equal to t. So under root x is equal to t. So you immediately have to recall what is the derivative of under root x. It is 1 by 2 root x dx is equal to dt. So we have only 1 by under root x dx. Where we have, let me show you. This can be written as cos under root x into 1 by under root x dx. We can imagine this way. No need of writing this step. You imagine that this will be 1 by root x dx. So I'll replace now. It will be cos t into 1 by root x dx is how much? 2 dt. 2 dt. So I'll take outside 2 cos t integration. What is cos t integration? Everybody knows it. It is sin t plus c. What is t? Replace it. Sin t is your 2 sin root x plus c. Question number 27. Question number 27 is under root sin root 2x cos 2x. Which one you will take to t? Will you write cos? No, because this is the composite function. This is a complex function. This is under root. So I'll take sine 2x as t. Now, what is the derivative of sine 2x? 2 sine cos 2x dx is equal to dt. And if we'll see it, we don't have 2. So we'll write half dt. Cos 2x dx is equal to half dt. Then replace it now. So this will be under root t and half dt. Take half outside. What is the integration of root t? Root t means t to the power half. So you can put the formula x to the power n. How much it is? X to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. So t to the power half will be t to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2. T to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2. This is same as your half into 2 by 3 into t. What is t? It is sine 2x to the power 3 by 2 plus c. Of course, this 2 will be cancelled. So the answer is 1 by 3. The answer is 1 by 3 into sine 2x to the power 3 by 2 plus c. Next is question number 30. Sin x by 1 plus cos x. So it is clear now. It is understood. I'll take 1 plus cos x is equal to t, so that the numerator is the derivative. But there is a negative sign missing. It will be minus sin x. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. You can do yourself, you can check answer. So sin x dx I'll write minus dt. So it will be how much? Minus dt by t. Minus dt by t means you know that it will be dt by t is log t. So this will be minus log t plus c. What is t? It will be log 1 plus cos x plus c. Question number 31. A similar question, same function as t. We'll take 1 plus cos x is equal to t. You no need to wait for the video. You can pause the video. You can write yourself. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. So you are getting sin x dx is equal to minus dt. I hope now you are able to solve the problem. Minus dt by t square. So what is its integration? 1 by t. If you recall this, you can recall this as a formula. You can remember this is a formula so that you can be very quick. 1 plus cos x plus c. This is the answer. Question number 32. Question number 32 is 1 by 1 plus cot x. 1 by 1 plus cot. Next is question number 28. Question number 28 is integration of cos x by under root 1 plus sin x. So guess which one will be taken as substitute t? Yes, your guess is correct. 1 plus sin x is equal to t. Then cos x dx is equal to dt, which is in the numerator. So cos x dx is equal to dt, and it will be dt upon under root t. So under root t means t to the power minus half. T to the power minus half dt. So put the formula x to the power n integration is equal to x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1. So if we put here, this will be t to the power minus half plus 1 half by minus 1 plus 1 half. So it will be 2 under root t. So now substitute t under root 1 plus sin x plus c. Question number 29. Cot x log sin x dx. So here there are two functions. Just try to recall which one is the function. Is there derivative is other one? Yes. Log sin x, if I'll take as function, its derivative is cot x. Cot x dx is equal to dt. So log sin x into cot x dx. Log sin x is function. I am taking as t, and cot x dx is dt. So what is your t dt integration? T square by 2. You must have learned till now. So t square by 2. So it will be log sin x whole square by 2 plus c. Answer. Question number 30. It is a similar question. Next is question number 30. Sin x by 1 plus cos x. So it is clear now. It is understood. I'll take 1 plus cos x is equal to t, so that the numerator is the derivative, but there is a negative sign missing. It will be minus sin x. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. You can do yourself, you can check answer. So sin x dx I'll write minus dt. So it will be how much? Minus dt by t. Minus dt by t means you know that it will be dt by t is log t. So this will be minus log t plus c. What is t? It will be log 1 plus cos x plus c. Question number 31. A similar question, same function as t. We'll take 1 plus cos x is equal to t. You no need to wait for the video, you can pause the video, you can write yourself. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. So you are getting sin x dx is equal to minus dt. I hope now you are able to solve the problem. Minus dt by t square. So what is its integration? 1 by t. If you recall this, you can recall this as a formula. You can remember this is a formula so that you can be very quick. 1 plus cos x plus c. This is the answer. Question number 32. Question number 32 is 1 by 1 plus cot x. 1 by 1 plus cot. Next is question number 32. 1 plus cot x. Sorry, integration here. Now, if I'll take 1 plus cot x as t, there is no minus cos x square. So I cannot take 1 plus cot x as t. So what I'll do, I'll convert this cot x as cos x by sin x. So I'll write, it will be 1 by 1 plus cos x by sin x. Then I'll simplify the denominator. It will be 1 by sin x plus cos x by sin x. In the next step, I'll take the denominator of the denominator to numerator. It will be sin x dx by sin x plus cos x. Now to think, if I'll take the denominator as t, still I'm not getting its derivative in the numerator. There is no sin x here. There is no sin x in the numerator. So what to do? So we'll play a trick here. What is it? I'll make this sin x as 2. Twice sin x. So I'll multiply half into 2 sin x. What I'm doing? I'm making the numerator as 2 functions where I'll insert a cos x. So I'll make it half into sin x and sin x. I broke into 2. Twice sin x. One I'll add cos x, one I'll subtract cos x. And the denominator is still sin x plus cos x. In the next step, I'll convert into 2. What I'll do? I'll do these 2 with the denominator one group and these 2 with the denominator another group. So I'll write half. One is sin x plus cos x by sin x plus cos x. Next is half sin x minus cos x by sin x plus cos x. Now what is I1? I1 will be cancelled. This numerator cancel. So we are getting dx only. So its integration is half x. Now coming to second one. Second one, if I'll take the denominator is t, you see the numerator is negative t, negative dt. See, sin x plus cos x is t. So what's its derivative? Its derivative is cos x minus sin x. So I have got how much? I have got sin x minus cos x. So sin x minus cos x dx is equal to minus dt. Or if I'll take a negative common, I'll get this one. So it will be, second one I'm writing I2 here. Second one is half minus dt by t. Minus dt by t means half log t. Minus half log t. What is t? T is the denominator sin x plus cos x. So what is the whole answer? Whole answer is half x minus, I'm getting a minus here, So minus half log sin x plus cos x plus c. Question number 23. 23 you will go in a similar manner. So this will be 1 by 1 minus sin x by cos x. You can do yourself now. You can have a practice. So this will be cos x by cos x minus sin x dx. Then next step is half into 2 cos x plus cos x. Then I'll add 1 sin x and I'll subtract 1 sin x. The denominator will be as it is, cos x minus sin x dx. Then as usual I'll make it 2. I have done in the first question. This one function. So this will be half into cos x plus sin x by cos x minus sin x. This one is first. Dx plus, how much it will be? Plus cos x minus sin x. I'm writing here. Cos x minus sin x by cos x minus sin x. So what you are getting here? It's getting 1. So I1 is equal to here also half. I1, you will see I1. I1 is this one. If I'll take st cos x, denominator st cos x minus sin x is equal to t, then you are getting minus sin x minus cos x dx is equal to dt. And what we have got? We have got all plus. So sin x plus cos x will be dx equal to minus dt. So minus dt by t. The same way you are getting minus half dt by t. That is minus half log t. What is t? T is equal to cos x minus sin x. So the answer will be how much? Minus half log cos x minus sin x. And I2 is how much? This is I2. I2 is your dx integration. It will be x plus c. So this is your answer of this question. In the same way, you can practice for 1 by 1 plus tan x also. Question number 34. Question number 34 is under root tan x by sin x cos x. So under root tan x is a composite function. So we'll try to take tan x as t. Under root, not under root, tan x is t. Okay. So to make tan x, what I am getting? So if tan x is equal to t, what is its derivative? It is derivative is sec square x. So I don't have cos square x in the denominator. So what I'll do, I'll divide a cos x here and I'll multiply a cos x here. In the denominator, I'll multiply cos x. So what it becomes? See, it becomes under root tan x. Here, I'll arrange in this way. I'll write sin x by cos x here into cos square x here. Next step, I'll take cos square x, making sec square x to the numerator. So it will be sec square x. 1 by cos square x will be sec square x by again tan x. So under root tan x by tan x. What I'll get? You will get your root tan x. So it becomes how much? Sec square x by under root tan x. Now take tan x as t. Tan x is equal to t. So sec square x dx is equal to dt. So what I'm getting? I'm getting dt by under root t. dt by under root t is how much? 2 root t. More you can remember the formula, you will be first in mathematics in class 12. So under root tan x plus c is the answer. Question number 35. 35 is a very easy question because we have done already in question number 1 to 20. So many times it came. 1 plus log x is t. So 1 by x dx is equal to dt. So think of it is in this way. 1 by log x whole square into 1 by x dx. So 1 by x dx is dt and this is t square. So t square dt integration is tq by 3. What is t? T is 1 plus log x. So 1 plus log x cube by 3 plus c is the answer. Question number 36. Question number 36. You have to arrange it. Then only you can get the thing. Because you can see that x plus log x, this is the complicated function or composite function. This will be taken as t. Once you think that this will be taken as t, x derivative is 1, log x is 1 by x. This will be dx is equal to dt. So arrange this other one to in this form. See, I'm arranging. So I'll write x plus log x whole square, and here I'm writing x plus 1 by x dx. See, x plus 1 by x. I can write x by x plus 1 by x. This is nothing but your 1 plus 1 by x. So now it is very simple. This is dt, this is t square. So t square dt is equal to tq by 3. So what is tq? tq is x plus log x whole cube by 3 plus c. Answer. 37. 37 is equal to x cube sine tan inverse x to the power 4. My God, this is very complicated, but no problem. So first you think whose derivative is there, will take that function as t. So here I cannot take the sine whole function because cos is not visible anywhere. So what I'll take tan inverse x to the power 4 is equal to t. Now apply chain rule very carefully to get the derivative. Its derivative will be tan inverse x, derivative is 1 by tan inverse x. Its derivative is equal to 1 by 1 plus x square. So I'll apply here. How much it will be? 1 by 1 plus x to the power 4 square into chain rule derivative of what? Derivative of x to the power 4. So how much is this? 1 by 1 plus x to the power 8 into 4x cube dx is equal to dt. Now let us see what are there here or how much we are lacking. I am getting sine. I am arranging it once to compare how much I don't have. That will be x cube by 1 plus x to the power 8 dx. See how much is not there? Only 4 is not there. Only 4 is not there. Rest is there. So x cube by 1 plus x to the power 8 dx is equal to 1 by 4 dt. So again I repeat, tan inverse x to the power 4 we take as t. Its derivative is 1 by 1 plus x4 whole square into derivative of x to the power 4. X to the power 4 is 4x cube dx. So this whole function became now sine and tan inverse x I took as t, and this will be 1 by 4 dt. Take 1 by 4 outside. Sine t integration is minus cos t. What is t? T is tan inverse x to the power 4 plus C is answer. Question number 38 is the MCQ question, and you have to choose the answers, and it comes in your entrance examination, and it is very simple, because always try to check whether if you take the denominator as t, are you getting the numerator as derivative? Numerator is derivative or not. So x to the power 10 plus 10 to the power x is equal to t. So what is the derivative? This is simple. 10 x to the power 9, it is already there, plus 10 to the power x. 10 to the power x will be as your a to the power x. What is the derivative of a to the power x? A to the power x is equal to a to the power x log a. So 10 to the power x is equal to 10 to the power x into log 10. Log 10 means base e. It is already there. These two are there. So this dx is equal to dt. So what you are getting? You are getting dt by t. Dt by t is log t. So it will be log your denominator. What is denominator? X to the power 10 plus 10 to the power x. So what will be the answer? Answer will be, which one? D is the answer. 39. 39 also in the same way. Here sin square cos square is there. There is no derivative. So what we'll do? We will break one as sin square x plus cos square x. Here what you have learned in the lower classes. So we'll write sin square x plus cos square x dx by sin square x into cos square x. Then you make it 2. One is sin square x by sin square x cos square x dx plus cos square x by sin square x cos square x. So one, this is cancelled. Here cos square is cancelled. So we are getting 1 by cos square x. 1 by cos square x I am writing as sec square x. And 1 by sin square I am writing as cosec square x. Now think of or recall the formula very correctly. Sec square x is tan x and cosec square x is minus cot x. So see where is the answer. Tan x minus cot x plus c. So B is the answer. So I hope.
Integral of some special functions. So one is first is dx by x square minus a square is equal to 1 by 2a log x minus a by x plus a plus c. Now I'll write 6 expression like this, and now the question is how you do know that this is the special integral. Yes, you can take x is equal to x is equal to a tan theta or a sec theta, or so that we can go on proving this. It is in the textbook already. If you like, you can learn it, but for examination purpose, no need to learn. After the examination, you may learn it. So next is, this is 1. Second is your dx by under root a square minus x square. That will be 1 by twice a log a minus x, a plus x plus c. Yes, there may be you have a confusion that this is the same. I can take minus outside. So we can also write this will be minus of 1 by 2. They are the same. Next is 3 is dx by under root x square plus a square. this is equal to 1 by a tan inverse x by a. Tan inverse x by a, of course, plus c. 4. 4 is dx by, now in the denominator there is a square root. X square minus a square is equal to how much? Log x plus under root x square minus a square plus c. And 5 is dx by under root a square minus x square. This will be sine inverse x by a plus c. And 6 last one is under root x square plus a square. This is equal to log x plus under root x square plus a square. So this is all the formulas. You can remember, you can pause the video, you can write down, or you can write from the copy also, book also, it is already there. Now thing is how to apply taking the question. Now you can remember this, making a clue, that is your, you can make a clue like that these 4 and 6 are similar. So only the difference is you are putting same thing, you are putting log x plus x square minus 1, x minus x plus x square square. So after learning this formula, now we will see how we are apply this formula for integrals, other integrals, application. Or how do do the question basing on this, or how we solve the question, or how, what is the use of this formulas. So first I am writing, if I write the dx by integration x square by 16. X square by 16. Now I have to see which one is fitted here, or which I can fit to which formula. 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. Of course, it is very easy, it is your first one. So what I'll write that dx is equal to x square minus 4 square. So what is a? A is 4. Now just you apply here. Put a in play the formula. No need of thinking and other things, because this is a direct formula based question. So what is the answer? The answer will be 1 by twice a, 2 into 4 log x minus 4 by x plus 4 plus c. So this is the answer of this question. So now if it would be dx by under root 16 minus x square. So this question you can do two ways. First you can take minus common, you will put here, this is the same formula you will apply, or you can directly put this formula. This will be your 1 by 2a log 2a means how much? 2 into 4, that will be, you will make it 8. Directly I can making it 8 log 8. It will be 8 log, how much? A plus x, 4 plus x by 4 minus x plus c. So you have to put this format into the formula format. Then find only a and put in the formula, then it is easy. So I will go for exercise questions. Exercise 7.4. Based on these concepts, so I will go one by one. First question is 3x square. Question number 1 is 3x square upon x to the power 6 plus 1. Integration. Okay. So you have learned the substitution, you have learned the integral formula, and you have learned the special one. So we have to apply both the things here. One is special, one is substitution. Now what special? Special means here I will make the denominator x square plus a square, or x square minus a square, or 1 minus x square, whatever. So we will see that x to the power 6 is whose square is this? It is x cube square. Or you can think of in this way, whose derivative is this? This is x cube derivative. So x cube functions should be here. So what I'll take? I'll write x cube is equal to t. Then what does it mean? It means that 3x square dx is equal to dt. I hope you followed this. If you cannot follow, please go to watch my video how to integrate using substitution. There it is clear everything. I hope everybody is clear about this concept. Now x square is t, so 3x square is equal to dt. Then what about the x square? X to the power 6 will be x cube square, or this will be t square. So we are reducing this into special form. So what I'll write that 3x square dx, I forgot to write dx, 3x square is equal to dt, and x to the power 6 is equal to x square, so t square plus 1. Plus 1 means 1 square. If we put the formula, it will be x square plus 1 square, or you know that this is the direct formula, this is tan inverse t. 1 plus t square integration is tan inverse t. So it is the most simplest one, no need of thinking that also. So tan inverse t plus c. Now replace t, how much it is? So this will be tan inverse x cube plus c is the answer. Next is question number 2. Question number 2 is 1 by 1 plus 4x square dx. 1 by 1 plus 4x square dx. So what I'll do? I'll take 2x as t, because 4x square is 2x whole square. So I'll write 2x as t. So when 2x is t, 2 dx is equal to dt. Or what about dx? Dx is equal to half of dt. Now replace. So it will be how much? It will be half dt, and here it will be 1 plus t square. 1 plus t square. So now the answer, 1 plus t square is equal to again tan inverse. So this will be half tan inverse t. What is t? I can write this is 2x plus c. No need of writing t again replacing. I can write this will be twice x. So this is the answer of question number 2. Now we will go for question number 3, 4, so on. So we'll do now question number 3 and 4. I have written on the same time we'll do. So can you think of our question number 3 here? 3. So 2 minus ax, I will take t. So t square plus 1 square. So I'll take 2 minus ax is equal to t, and minus dx is equal to dt. Don't ignore this sign. It will be negative. Minus x is minus dx. So dx will be how much? Minus dt. Now replace. So it will be minus dt upon t square plus 1. What is t square plus 1? Tan inverse t, of course. We did 2-3 questions. So minus tan inverse t. What is t? T is 2 minus x plus c. Now coming to question number 4. Now we'll see question number 4 is slightly different. You have done similar question, only x square plus a square, 1 plus t square, 1 plus x square. This is different. Now think of it will be fit to which formula. I have written all the formulas here. So it will be, first you make it a square. 9 is 3 square. What is 25x square? 5x whole square. So I'll write this is dx by 3 square minus 5x whole square. I can expect that you can take t, 5x as t. So 5x is equal to t. Then this implies that 5 dx is equal to dt. This implies that dx is equal to d 1 by 5 dt. So replace now. So it will be dx by 3 square minus t square. And very carefully see the formulas where it will fit. Okay, and try to remember the formula also. So it will be here, no, because there is a square root. Here, no, it will be here one. So it will be, fourth one will be applied. Is it so? No. Then it is applied where? A square minus x square. Okay, I have written a formula mistake here. A square minus x square. So I will put here a square minus x square. So this will be 3 square minus t square. So it will be sine inverse t by 3. Now what is t? What is t? T will be how much? 5x. So this is sine inverse 5x by 3 plus c. So you can copy down the answers. Question number 10. X square plus 2x plus 2. So till now we are getting only x square minus a square or a square minus x square. We have never come across this term x square plus 2x or anything x. That means there is a whole square x plus something whole square, so that it contains your x square a x square plus bx plus c in this type, or it will be x plus a whole square or x minus a whole square, so on. So I will make into whole square. So what is needed for making a whole square with x square per 2x? Certainly it is 1. So I will write dx by x square plus 2x. I will break 2 as 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 plus 1. Then what will next step? Next step, this will be a square. So I will write now 2x square is equal to x plus 1 whole square plus 1 square. And you are familiar with this function. You can write immediately the answer. It is tan inverse 1. So this will be tan inverse x. Now what is x? X plus 1 by 1 plus c. So this is the answer of this question. So here from onwards you will get all the question where x will be there and you have to convert to a whole square. Question number 11. Question number 11 is dx by 9x square plus 6x plus 5. 9x square plus 6x plus 5. Okay. So how do they do this question? Think of what should be there with 9x square plus 6x. It will be a square. This is 3x whole square. So 2 into 3x. So I need another 1. So I'll break your 5 to how much? 9x square plus 6x plus 1 plus 4. And this I'll take as a whole square. 9x square plus 6x plus 1. I'll take a whole square. How much it will be? It will be dx by dx by 3x plus 1 whole square plus 4 is 2 square. See clearly, this will be 3x plus 1 whole square plus 2 square. So it is in which format? It is again format 2, x square plus a square, a is 2 here. So we will put in formula tan inverse, but before that you have to think of, we are taking t as 3x plus 1. Don't put directly it is 3x plus 1 by 2. No, we have to take, you have to mentally think that here 3x plus 1 is t, then 3 dx is equal to dt, or dx is equal to 1 by 3 dt. So at one step, either you mentally think of the 1 by 3 will be divided, or you write the steps. You write as I wrote, it will be 1 by 3 dt upon t square plus 2 square. So how much will be this? 1 by 3 I can take outside. Then formula is 1 by a. 1 by a means 1 by 2 tan inverse t by 2. So this will be how much? This will be 1 by 6 tan inverse t is 3x plus 1 by 2 plus c. This is the answer of question number 11. Next is question number 12. Question number 12 is dx by under root 7 minus 6x minus x square. Okay. So here you are getting another type of question. Why? X square is negative. So how to do this? And can you take negative outside the square root? No. If it could be written, if there will be no square root, you can take minus common and you can do as you have done till now. But when it is negative, you cannot take the square root outside. That means you are getting the question in this format. This format. A square minus x something square here. So how to go this? Here we will do in this procedure. What? I'll write dx. I'll write 7. I'll keep x square within the bracket because it will be whole square. So I'll write x square. See how I'm writing? This will be positive x, 6x. Done. Now what should be added here so that it will be a whole square? It will be certainly 9. So when I'll add 9 here, that means to balance it I have to add 9 here also. So I'll write the steps. What I'll write? I'll write this will be dx under root 7 plus 9 minus within bracket x square plus 6x plus 9. So in the next step I'll write dx by under root 16 is 4 square and this is x plus 3 whole square. X plus 3 whole square. So this was converted to this. Now come for answer. Answer will be what? Answer will be this format. So it will be sine inverse x. X is how much? X plus 3. And how much is A? A is 4. It was 16. 16 is 4 square. So 4. So can you not observe that when you can fit into the formula, it is easy to write. Only thing is to make into a formula. So this is your question number 12. Next question number 13. Question number 13 is dx by under root x minus 1 into x minus 2. X minus 2, 1 into x minus 3, 2. So you multiply this, simplify, you will get how much? Under root x square minus 3x plus 2. Okay. How to make this special? What should be added here to make it whole square? Can you make it? It is difficult. You have to think up. If it will be 7x, it will be 5x, it will have to think up what should be added here, so that x square minus 3x, what should be added here to make a whole square? It should be how much? Minus 3 by 2 whole square. 3 by 2 whole square. 9 by 4 it will be. Then how much it will be? It will be x minus 3 by 2 whole square. See whether I am getting this or not. X square minus 2 into 3 by 2 x plus 3 by 2 whole square. Am I getting or not? Yes. So what does it mean? What should be with x? Take the half of that coefficient. It was 3. So I make it 3 by 2 whole square. I make 3 by 2 whole square. So when I am adding a 9 by 4, I have to subtract a 9 by 4. So in this particular question, I'll make this as, what I'll add? I'll mentally add 9 by 4 and I'll mentally subtract 9 by 4. So let us write the steps now. Dx by under root. So whatever will be there, so make it half, and that square you are adding here, you are subtracting here, or you can direct. I am writing the answer. Just see how I am writing direct the answer. I am writing here x minus 3 by 2 whole square. From where I got 3 by 2? It is just half of this. And here it is negative, so I am putting negative. Plus 2 was already there, and as I am making a whole square, that means I am adding a 9 by 4 here. That means here I am adding a 9 by 4. So I have to subtract a 9 by 4. So directly I'll write this as x minus 3 by 2 whole square plus 2 was there. I'll write 9 by 4. Okay. So now it is simple. So simplify this. So it will be how much? Dx by under root x minus 3 whole square, and it will be, simplify this, 4 to the 8 minus 1, minus 1 by 4, minus 1 by 4 is 1 by 2 square. I can write directly 2 minus 9 by 4 is equal to minus 1 by 4. This is 1 by 2 square. Now you have to write the formula. Now see where it fits, at which question, which formula it fits. See, observe yourself, write yourself. How much you are getting? Which one? Which one? This. It is fitting to fourth one. So log, what is x here? X is x minus 3 by 2. This is x, not only x, plus under root x square minus a square. Here you can write the original thing. Here I can write x square minus 3x plus 2. No need of writing here this square minus this square, because this is already this. We have converted this. So I will write in this way. So how much it will be? It will be log 2x minus 3 by 2. 2x minus 3 by 2 plus under root x square minus 3x plus 2. And why I am putting a modulus? Everybody knows log function is defined for only positive numbers. So everywhere that is when there is a log, there is a modulus function. So this is your question number 13, and this is a tricky question. So copy done. Now I am am doing a very important question, and it is the sample board question. See, it is question number 18, 5x minus 2 by 1 plus 2x plus 3x square. Till now, how much question we did? There was only constant in the numerator. Here there is another expression you are getting, 5x minus 2, 1 plus 2x plus 3x square. That means here there are two questions hidden. One is with constant this and one is with derivative of this. Okay, so to do this type of question, we have to follow a procedure. What is it? We let the numerator be derivative of this with a constant plus another constant. Now please see how I am doing. That if it will not be understood, then we will do something else. So what I'll write? I'll write let 5x plus 2. What is 5x plus 2? 5x plus 2 is your numerator. Let the numerator be. Always you will follow this procedure. Let the numerator be a means a constant into derivative of your denominator. I am writing exponent wise, x square first plus another constant b. 5x minus 2 is equal to a into derivative of this plus b. What is the derivative of this? It will be x terms. Okay. So now I am writing the derivative of this. Everybody can say how much? 6x plus 2. So a into 6x plus 2. See it again. 6x plus 2 into a plus b. What is ab? ab are constant. I will be breaking into 2. That's why I am taking the help of this 2 constant. Otherwise I have to think a lot. What I have to think? I have to think that its derivative is 6x plus 2. So I will convert this to 6x plus 2 and what else is there. So instead of this, we will go directly, we will break in this way. So 6x plus 2b is equal to 5x minus 2. Next, I will multiply. This will be 6ax plus 2a plus b is equal to 5x minus 2. Next, what I will do? I will compare your x terms and x terms, because what I am doing, I am finding value of a. I will compare x and x and I will compare constant and constant, so that you can say what is the value of a and what is the value of b. What is a? I will write 6ax. 6a is equal to 5. So this will be a is equal to 5 by 6. Next, coming to constant. Twice a plus b is equal to minus 2. Put the value of a. A is how much? 2 into 5 by 6 plus b is equal to minus 2. So this will be 5 by 3. So how much will be b? B is equal to minus 2 plus 5 by 3. You can check whether I have done correct or not. 5 by 3. B is equal to minus, it will be minus. Then it will be minus 11 by 3. So we got A. A is how much? A is 5 by 6. B is how much? Minus 11 by 3. For first time, it seems very confusing and tricky, but once you understood, it's not that difficult. Now, I am going for putting this value. So what I am writing? I am writing that 5x minus 2 by 3x square plus 2x plus 1 dx is equal to, one is a with the derivative. I am broken into two. One is this, one is b. I will make into two fractions, two integrals. So one is 6x plus a. What is a? A is how much? A is 5 by 6 into 6x plus 2 upon 3x square plus 2x plus 1. And another part was only b. What is b? B is equal to your, how much is b? B is equal to minus 11 by 3. So minus 11 by 3 dx upon 3x square plus 2x plus 1. So now this is, I made into two integrals. One is integral 1, one is integral 2. Next I will go on integral 1 and 2. Coming to integral 1. Integral 1 is very easy. Can you guess why? Because I have made the derivative in the numerator. So I will take the denominator as t. It will be automatically your derivative dt by t. So dt by t is your log. So I will write this is log 3x square plus 2x plus 1. See how simple I can make it. Next coming to integral 2. Integral 2 is your, I will bring here because this is the last question I will discuss. So I am taking the space here. So it will be 11 by 3 dx by 3x square plus 2x plus 1. I have written here because I want to show this special integral. This is again a tricky question. So what I will write, and you please keep remember this is a negative sign here. So we will write I1 minus I2. I am now doing I2, integral 2. So it will be 11 by 3. I will take these 3 outside. That means I will make the x square linear. So it will be how much? X square plus 2 by 3x plus 1 by 3. Now same concept I will apply. What? To make a whole square, I will take what is the coefficient of x. Coefficient of x is 2 by 3. Make it half. Make it half. How much it is? It is 1 by 3. Then this will be made into x plus 1 by 3 square. This is the trick. So I will write this 11 by 9 dx by x plus 1 by 3 whole square plus 1 by 3. What else? I'll subtract 1 by 3 whole square here because I have taken inside it, I have taken 1 by 3 square, then only it will be a whole square. Then that means I have added a 1 by 9 here. So I'll subtract a 1 by 9 here. 1 by 3 square. So 1 by 3 square. So this will be how much? 11 by 9 dx by x plus 1 by 3 whole square, and 1 by 3 minus 1 by 9. 1 by 3 minus 1 by 9. It will be how much? 2 by 9. 2 by 9. So 2 by 9 means whose square is this? It will be plus root 2 by 9 whole square. Then what will be the answer? Answer will be minus root 2 by 3 whole square. Sorry, root 2 by 3 whole square. Now which formula will be this? This will be x square minus a square. So you will put in log. So it will be, the answer will be 11 by 9. It will be, root is not there, so 1 by 2a, 2 into root 2 by 3 log x minus a, x plus 1 by 3 minus root 2 by 3 by x plus 1 by 3 plus root 2 by 3. Now combine these two. So this is I1 and this I2. will be added to get you the answer. Integration by parts. Integration by parts means when there will be two functions in product form. Suppose one function is u, one function is v. So we apply this integration by parts. What is the concept? Concept is its integration is u constant derivative of v minus derivative. So hello students, today we learn integration by parts. So when there are, it is a very easy concept, only you will remember the format, it can be done. So when there are two functions in product form, we apply integration by part. So I am taking two functions here, one is u and one is v. So it will be u constant integration of v minus derivative of u integration of v and whole integration. This is the concept of this. Now the question is, which one will take as first function, which one will be second function? As I told, first function into integration of second function minus derivative of first into integration of second. So how to take which one will be first, which one will be second? So we follow let. What is let? I is inverse function, L is our logarithm function, A is algebraic function, T is trigonometric functions, and E is exponential function. So if you will follow in this way, you will go from left. If inverse and logarithm are there, inverse will be first and logarithm will be second. When logarithm and algebraic will be there, logarithm will be first and the algebraic will be second, so on. Also, some people follow this. This is also works good. Let logarithm, inverse, algebraic, trigonometric, and exponential. So we will take one example and I will do it. So I am taking a function. I am taking a function which is I am taking log x integration. Now you know that log x has no direct formula, of it has no integral. So this type of function, similarly tan inverse x, another function, it has no integrals. So that time we apply this method. How to do? We take the second function as 1. I am taking this example, then we will go for this log x into 1 integration. So when there will be single function also, we can apply this, provided we take it into 1 and 1 is your algebraic function. So I am getting logarithm, I am getting algebraic, and what will follow let. So inverse, logarithm, algebraic, trigonometric, and exponential. So one is logarithm, one is algebraic, x is algebraic, x square is algebraic. So log x, this will be first and algebraic will be second. So first function, I am going for the format. First function, integration of second, that is 1, minus derivative of first into integration of second whole integration. So let us do step by step. You can also do now. So this is equal to log x integration of 1. How much? It will be x minus derivative of log x. How much? 1 by x. Integration of 1 by 1. That will be x. And 1 integration I did here. So 1 dx I removed. But still 1 integral is there with respect to x is there. So don't forget to put this one. So it will be x into log x. I'll write x first, then log x minus this will be cancelled. I'll get 1 dx. So what is the integration? So it will be x log x minus x plus c. So this is the answer of integration of log x log x minus x plus c. So next I am taking the second question. I wrote on the board tan inverse x. So same thing you can apply, you can write yourself and you can compare the result. Now you can do. So here it is inverse function. It is inverse function and a1 is algebraic function. So inverse function will be first, this will be second. So what is the concept? Concept is first function into integration of second minus derivative of first function dt dx tan inverse x into integration of x whole integration. Whole integration. So let us do step by step. So this will be tan inverse x into x minus derivative of tan inverse x 1 by 1 plus x square 1 upon 1 plus x square into x dx. One integral I did, so 1 dx removed. Now 1 integral 1 dx. So it will becomes x into tan inverse x minus x by 1 plus x square dx. So for integration now you will go for substitution or what you have learned till here. If you have not learned the substitution correctly, you cannot do it. If you know very confidently, you can do it. Here I will take 1 plus x square is equal to t. 1 plus x square is equal to t. So sometimes you can write with integral 1 we can do here, or I am writing because we have already got the answer, and this integration 1 by 1 plus x square I am doing. So what will do, I will write 1 plus x square is equal to t, then 2 x dx is equal to dt, and I have got how much? I have got only x dx. So x dx will be how much? It will be half dt. It will be half dt. So what I'll write? I'll write the numerator is half dt and denominator is t. So what is integration? Everybody knows. It will be half log t. What is t? T is 1 plus x square plus c. So this is the integration of tan inverse x dx. You can copy it down. Then we will go for some other questions. Next I have taken a textbook question, x sin inverse x. So here if you will compare this is your algebraic function and this is your inverse function. So which one will be first? Inverse will be first. This is first function and this will be second function. So go on writing. So this will be first function is your x first is sin inverse x into integration of second function minus integration derivative of first function, it will be sine inverse x into integration of x dx and whole integration. So write down the result. It will be sine inverse x into x square by 2. X integration is x square by 2 minus derivative of sine inverse x is 1 by under root 1 minus x square. So you need to remember the derivative of the function as well as the integral of the function. Both are required here. So into x square by 2 dx. So now some students stuck here. They cannot go after this step. Can you do? Yes, try it. So it will be sine inverse x into x square by 2. Getting or not? Half I can take outside. It will be x square by under root 1 minus x square dx. So now what to do? Here we will substitute x is equal to sin theta. X is equal to sin theta, or also you can do cos theta. X is equal to sin theta. So when I take x is equal to sin theta, what will be dx? Dx is equal to cos theta d theta. So this will be sin square theta. This will be cos theta d theta. Now I will replace this one. Under root 1 minus x square is equal to under root 1 minus sin square theta. How much will be this? It will be cos square theta, and under root it will be cos theta. Now let us replace it. So this is equal to sine inverse x into x square by 2 minus half. It will be x square sin square theta into dx will be how much dx? Cos theta d theta. And here again cos theta. So cos theta cancelled. What you are getting? You are getting sine inverse x into x square by 2 minus only sin square theta d theta. How to do sin square theta integration? It will be always 1 minus cos 2 theta by 2. 1 minus cos 2 theta by 2. Sin square x you will convert into 1 minus cos 2 theta. If it is cos square, 1 plus cos 2 theta. Now I can do separately. One is half, one is 1 by 2 cos theta. So let us write. So it will be x square into sine inverse x minus, sorry, it's not minus divided, it will be multiplied. So this will be x square by 2 into sine inverse x. I am making into 2. One is 1 by 4 d theta. One is plus 1 by 4 cos 2 theta d theta. 1 by 4 cos 2 theta d theta. So 1 by 4 d theta integration is 1 by 4 theta. 1 by 4 theta. So this will be x square by 2 into sine inverse x. Next it will be minus 1 by 4 d theta integration will be theta. I will write theta, and 1 by 4 cos 2 theta integration is sine 2 theta by 2. But I am not getting answer. It is not whole answer. Can you say why? because I have written the answer in theta. I have to write in x. Then only it will be perfect because I have done the substitution. Now how to convert this theta into your x. First one is no problem because I had taken sine x as sine theta. I wrote x as sine theta. So theta is equal to sine inverse x. This part is clear. So this theta will be sine inverse x. Now coming to this, sine 2 theta will be twice sine theta cos theta. So this is equal to 2. What is sine theta? Sine theta is equal to x into, when sine theta is x, what will be cos theta? Cos theta will be 1 minus sine square theta, that will be 1 minus x square. So instead of sine 2 theta, I will put this. Instead of theta, I will put sine inverse x. Then only this answer will be correct. So I am writing the final answer here. So x into sine inverse x integration is equal to how much? X square by 2 sine inverse x minus 1 by 4 theta. What is theta? Theta is sine inverse x again, and this will be 1 by 8 into sine 2 theta. So 2 sine theta into this. So 2x into under root 1 minus x square. So 2 can be cancelled, plus c. This will be the answer of this question. So I will do another one question which is a tricky question. Then you will try for other exercise questions. So next I have taken a exponential function and a trigonometric function. So see, elect which one will be first, which one will be last. Trigonometry will be first, exponential will be last. So what I'll write? I'll write cos x into integration of ex minus derivative of cos x into integration of ex whole integration. So there will be 2 integration sign and there will be 2 dx. So don't be careless. So this is equal to, or I can write, or e to the power x into cos x dx is equal to cos x into e to the power x minus cos x derivative is how much? Minus sin x into this will be e to the power x dx. E to the power x dx, I did the integration, so it will be e to the power x. Clear? Now this is how much? Cos x into e to the power x plus sin x into e to the power x. Again there is the integration sign. What to do? Here some people stuck here, but we know that again we will do another step by parts. Another step by parts. This is again by parts. So when we do by parts, what will be the first function? Sin x will be the first function. This will be second function. So let us write now. So this will be cos x e to the power x plus, I am putting a bracket here, sin x into e to the power ex minus derivative of sin x into integration of dx whole integration, so another dx. So this is equal to cos x into e to the power x plus sin x into e to the power x. Integration is e to the power x minus. What is derivative of sin x? Cos x. So it will be minus cos x into e to the power x dx. Oh my god. Again I am getting this. Shall I go for by parts? No. Because I started from here and I am reaching the same integral. So I will name it I. This is also I. So this I will shift to left side. So there will be twice ex cos x and this will keep on right side. So when there will be exponential function and trigonometric function, so you have to go such tricks, otherwise there will be no end and you will be disgusted and you will stop doing sum. So this will be twice e to the power x cos x. Sometimes it is we write twice I. This is the same meaning. We this as integral. We denote this as integral. So I write 2I is equal to, from these two I can take common e to the power x. So it will be sin x plus cos x. Okay. And of course plus c I will write while integrating. So how much will be e to the power x cos x dx? It will be half e to the power x sin x plus cos x. Now shall I write c by 2? Shall I write c by 2? No need, it is a constant. Constant division 2 is also a constant, so I will write a constant. So this is the answer of this exponential function. By partial fractions. Now, if the question is in this form, dx by x minus 1 into x minus 2, dx by x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3, that means if the denominator has some factors, and of course there may be some polynomial in the numerator. So how to break this? Or it is integrated by partial fraction. That means we will convert into two or more fractions and we will do individually, then after that we will combine the expressions. So here there may be in different forms. It may be linear, it may be some quadratic, it may be cubic, so on. So we will learn one after another how we can break into. So first I am going for when they are linear. So I am taking this first and second one because both are linear. I will go for integration. So before this you must know one thing, but this can be made into partial fraction when the degree of numerator must be greater than degree of denominator. Then only you break into different parts. Suppose this will be x cube by x minus 1 into x minus 2, then it cannot be done by partial fraction because here the degree is square and here degree is cube. So you cannot break it. You can break only when this degree is less than the degree of the denominator, as it is in the first case. Here degree is 0, here degree is 2. There I can break it. So let us go for 1. Now if it is, now next is how to make into partial fractions. Now if it is 1 by x minus 1 into x minus 2, then I'll write it, let this be some constant by one fraction, that means one factor, and let it be b by another factor. I am converting this into two factors. converting this to two factors. One is a by this, b by this. And I'll simplify to get the value of a and b. Now let us see how I am getting. So I am rubbing this to make some space. So a by this. Now what will be the numerator? If I simplify, it will be x minus 1 into x minus 2. And here it will be a will be multiplied here. You know the simplification, b into x minus 1. This is your becoming 1 by x minus 1 into x minus 2. I am equating them. Now when I will equate, no need of equating, your denominator is already there. So I will equate only numerator with the numerator. So what will I will write? A into x minus 2 plus b into x minus 1 is equal to 1. Or if it will be 2, it will be 2, it will be x, it will be x. But it should be, the degree should be less than 2. It should be degree 1 can be possible. Next is to find the value of a and b. Find a and find b. How to find? We will apply here assuming method. Assuming method means what I will assume? I will vanish one factor and I will keep another factor. How to vanish? If I take x is equal to 2, a is becoming 0. And if I take x equal to 1, b is becoming 0. That means making 1 0 at a time, I will find the value of other. So I am taking x is equal to 2. When x is equal to 2, find yourself, this will become 0. 2 minus 2 0, only b will left. So I will put b into 2 minus 1 is equal to 1. So how much it will be? B is equal to 1. Now we'll assume x is equal to 1. If I have x is equal to 1, then b will become 0. I'll get only a. 1 minus 2. This will be 1. Or a is equal to minus 1. Now once you understand this process, it will be very easy. You can sometimes find the mentally also. Mentally you can calculate without writing anything. This will be the thing. So after getting the value of a and b, I'll go to the partial fraction which I assumed. I assumed that this will be a by this plus b by this. In place of a, I'll put minus 1. In place of b, I'll put plus 1. So how much it will become now? So let me write now. So you will remember that b is 1, a is minus 1. Now it is very easy. You can make into 2. So I am rubbing this part. So I am writing a is equal to minus 1. That means this component is same as integration of minus 1 by x minus 1. And b is 1. This will be 1 by x minus 2. dx and dx. Okay, very simple. Now what is integration? It is log only. It is log. So I will write this is minus log x minus 1. And there will be of course a negative sign. And here will be log x minus 2. And plus c. Now, will it the answer like this? No. You have to combine these two. Log function you have to combine. How to combine? You know that when it is positive, you multiply. When it is negative, it is divided. So, x minus 1 by x minus 2 plus c. So, this is the answer of this question. Answer of this question. I hope you understood. Next, we will go for second one. We have finished the first one. We have broken in this form. You can note down this. This is constant by one linear factor and b by another linear factor. So here I am taking, then there will be three linear factors. So it will be, it may be x here, it may be any constant here, but this degree should be less than your denominator. It may be square also. So it will be, I'll break into 3 fractions. When there will be 3 linear factors, I'll break into 3 fractions. One is a by one factor, b by another factor, and c by another factor, and in the same way we'll get a, b, c. So I have written a question, x by x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3. So I am breaking it. So x by x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3. So there are 3 factors. So I'll write a over 1 factor, b over another factor, and c over another factor. So x minus 3. Next is I'll find the value of a, b, c. So now if we'll simplify this, x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3 is the denominator as it is here. Only the numerator will be different. For a, I'll multiply these 2. For b, I'll multiply first and third. For c, I'll multiply first and second. So a into x minus 2 into x minus 3, b into x minus 1 into x minus 3, and c into x minus 1, x minus 2. And what is the numerator? Numerator is x. So I am not writing the denominator, only the numerator I am writing. Now I will find the value of a, b, c, assuming your one component as 0. So what I'll take? First I'll take x is equal to 1. See, x is equal to 1. If I'll put x equal to 1, this will be 0, this will be 0, only c will be there. So it will be 1 minus 2 into 1 minus 3. This component is 0, I am not writing. And what is the right side? Right side is again 1 because x is 1. So it will be minus 1 into minus 2. How much it will be? 2. So a is equal to 1 by 2. We get one component. Next I will go for x is equal to 2. When I take x is equal to 2, a will become 0. This is 2 minus 2, 0. This will also become 0. This is 2 minus 2, again 0. So x is equal to 2. I will get only b. b into 2 minus 1 into 2 minus 3. 2 minus 1 is 1, and 2 minus 3 is minus 1, and in place of x I will put 2. So how much I am getting? This implies that I am getting b is equal to 1 minus 1. This will be your minus half. Sorry, minus 2. b is equal to minus 2. So we got a and we got b. In the same way, I'll get c. X is equal to, I'll put 3. So this will be a will become 0, b will become 0, only c will remain. So c will be 3 minus 1 into 3 minus 2, that will be, and in place of x I'll put c is 3. Now x, I'll put the value of x. So 1, 2. So c is equal to 3 by 2. C is equal to 3 by 2. So if you will find these 2, 3 things correctly, then there is no problem. A is equal to 1 by half, b is equal to minus 2, c is equal to 3 by 2. Then we will write in place of a, b, c, then integration is easy. So a is how much? A is half. Now I am writing the expression. I am writing x by x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3. Integration is equal to how much? This is equal to a. A is half by x minus 1. B is minus 2 by x minus 2 plus c is 3 by 2 x minus 3. Now you know, only you will put the log because this is the only log formula. So how much it will be? It will be half log x minus 1 minus 2 log x minus 2 and plus 3 by 2 log x minus 3. Of course there will be a constant. Now one more line you will combine them. So it will be positive, they will be multiplied, and if they will be subtracted, it will be divided. So I write log x minus 1 and to the power half. You know that log, this half comes to exponent. and multiplied, positive is usual 3 by 2, so I am writing x minus 3 to the power 3 by 2, and here I will write negative 1 log, and what is its power? Its power is 2. So this is the answer of this question. I hope you have enjoyed. So we have finished first one. There are 2 linear factors. Second one, there are 3 linear factors. And one thing I want to note here, it is not that it will be x minus a. If it will be x plus b a and x plus b also, you can take in this way. Whatever it will be, you can put it positive also, you can write in this way. Don't think that it will be only for negative. Now, if third case is when there will be one linear and another quadratic, we have to break in this way. If it is linear and quadratic, we will take one constant with linear, and when for quadratic we will write b constant into x plus c another constant and x square or quadratic factor. Then we will get a, b, c, and you will simplify in the same way we did. So here I am taking a question. If it is twice x, get 3 times x by x plus 1 into x square plus 1. Okay. So partial fraction can be only applied if this cannot be factorized. If it will be x plus 1 and x minus, it will be x square minus 1, I cannot put in this formula. This quadratic function, if it is cannot be factorized, then only you will write in this form. If it is can be factorized, then you will go for another way. So I have taken x square plus 1, it cannot be factorized more. Can it be? Can it be? No. So there I will break it. What I will write? I will write 3x by x plus 1 into x square plus 1 is equal to a by x plus 1 plus bx plus c by x square plus 1. So next, the denominator will be same, only I will compare the numerator with 3x. So what I will write? A, I will multiply x square plus 1, and for bx plus c, I will multiply x plus 1. And how much is this? This is equal to 3 times of x. Now find the value. Here, no assumption. We have to go literally by multiplying and equating the coefficient. Don't take here x is equal to minus 1, make it 0. So this is very important. So don't assume. Now the question is why? Because they are of different degrees. So if it make it 0, where will be this ax square? There is no x square here. So you cannot take it. So how to do this? You will multiply literally ax square plus a plus bx square plus bx plus cx plus 1 plus c is equal to 3x. Now I will compare ax square bx square, that means I take together, and all x together, b plus c, and all constant together. So this is equal to 3 times of x. Now we will compare x square left hand side, x square right hand side, x left side, right side, constant left side, right side. And you will find that no x square in the right hand side. So a plus b is equal to 0. And how many x is there? 3x. So I am writing b plus c is equal to 3. And is there any constant right side? No. So a plus c is equal to 0 again. So we have 3 expressions. From this you will get a, b, c. Now this is your own way to getting it. or you can get ABC. So what I am doing, I am adding these two, 3. A plus B, B plus C, A plus C. So I will get twice A plus B plus C, 0. 0? No, it is 3. So A plus B plus C is 3 by 2. Now put B plus C as 3. Then you will get A is equal to 3 by 2 minus 3. How much it will be? It will be minus 3 by 2. So A is equal to minus 3 by 2. Now it is easy. A plus B is 0. A is minus 3 by 2. Then you are getting B is equal to 3 by 2. And also A plus C is 0. So C is also equal to 3 by 2. So we are getting A is equal to 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2, B is C by 3 by 2, and C is 3 by 2. Now where you will put? You will put here. Then you will integrate them. Okay? So A will be minus 3 by 2 by x plus 1. This will be log. But this will not be log because it is x square. Don't be tempted to write that it is log this. Okay. So we will put the values now. So I will write A is equal to minus 3 by 2 minus 3 by 2 by x plus 1, one term, plus, of course I will write the question here, 3x by x plus 1 into x square plus 1 is equal to minus 3 by x plus 1 plus bx 3 by 2x plus c 3 by 2 upon x square plus 1. Now are you able to do this integral? Do this integration? You can try yourself. You can compare from the screen once you finish it. So pause the video. You can find yourself because this you have already done in substitution and first exercise. So I will name as this is I1, this is I2, and I will find separately, then I will combine them. So let us go for I1. I1 is very simple, minus 3 by 2 take common, so this will be log x plus 1. Now coming to I2. I2 also I can take 3 by 2 outside, then I will get x plus 1 by x square plus 1. Are you able to do? No problem, I am showing. I will write 3 by 2 x by x square plus 1, one component, and 3 by 2, one is dx by x square plus 1. So whenever you start writing, just start thinking, can any component be direct formula will be used? Here you can apply the direct formula. Which derivative is this? This is tan inverse x. So this is tan inverse x. We got it. Only this one. This will be you will be doing with substitution. Take x square plus 1 as t. X square plus 1 as t. Then 2x dx is equal to dt, or x dx is equal to half dt. H dx is half dt. So what you are getting? You are getting 3 by 2, I2 is equal to 3 by 2 half dt upon t, plus this 3 by 2 I am writing tan inverse x, and half dt will be log only, so 3 by 2 and it will be 3 by 4 log, what is t? T is x square plus 1 plus 3 by 2 tan inverse x plus c. Now we will combine I1 plus I2. So I am writing here the answer. I am writing that it will be 3x x square x plus 1 into x square plus 1 dx is equal to, this was I1. Now I am taking y2 plus 3 by 4 log x square plus 1 plus 3 by 2 tan inverse x. Now sometimes we have doubt. We'll have to combine these two. Yes, you can combine it, or you can keep as it is. If you combine this, it will be in the same way. It will be log x square plus 1 to the power 3 by 4, and this will be divided. So x plus 1 to the power 3 by 2, and this tan inverse x will not be combined. It will be tan inverse x plus c. So the answer of this question is this. So you can practice what you have learnt.
We know that there are many properties related to definite integral, and whole exercise 7.11 is based on this. But I want to share that one property which is very important that can help you to solve maximum number of questions. And definite integral is very easy. Everybody can understand it, and everybody can attempt the question related to this property. So let us begin. The property is property 4. The integration of 0 to a f of x dx is same as 0 to a f of a minus x dx. And I thank all my subscribers of this channel and help it to grow day by day. Thank you, subscribers. First question. By using properties of the definite integral, evaluate the integrals. Here you have to apply the property. I am writing the question number 1. So I am writing the property here. The integration of 0 to a f of x dx is equal to 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So I'll apply. What is a here? A is pi by 2. So I'll write this is 0 to pi by 2. I'll write cos square pi by 2 minus x. Now here, one very simple thing you have to remember, that cos pi by 2 minus x is equal to sin x, and sin pi by 2 minus x is equal to cos x. In this question it is not required, but you have to recall. Now how much it will be? It will be pi by 2, then it will be sin x whole square. So sin square x. So I started from this and I got this. That means both the things I'll name as integral. So one integral I am writing 0 to pi by 2 cos square x. Same integral I am finding it is 0 to pi by 2 sin square x. I'll add them. So when I'll add, I'll get twice I is equal to how much? It will be 0 to pi by 2 cos square x plus sin square x. How much it is? It is 1. Sin square x plus cos square x is 1. So 0 to pi by 2, 1 dx. So what is the integration of dx? It is x. You know it. So dy is x. And what is the limit? Limit is 0 to pi by 2. So 2y is I is equal to pi by 2 minus 0, or what is integral? Integral is equal to pi by 2. So 0 to pi by 2 cos square x dx is equal to pi by 2 into 2, that will be pi by 4. Next is question number 2. Question number 2 is, I'll apply same property. So 0 to a f x dx is equal to 0 to a f a minus x dx. And you will write that applying the property. Applying the property, and you will mention the property also. So 0 to pi by 2 under root sine x by under root sine x plus under root cos x dx is equal to 0 to pi by 2 under root sine pi by 2 minus x under root sine pi by 2 minus x plus under root cos pi by 2 minus x. So how much I am getting? I am getting this is 0 to pi by 2. This will be under root cos x. And here it will be under root cos x plus under root sine x dx. So this was I integral started. I got again this integral. Now add them. Adding these two expression, I'll get twice I is equal to 0 to pi by 2. You see both have the same denominator, only the order is different. So here it will be, you will add the two numerator. Here is under root sine x, here is under root cos x. So this will be cos x. Now you will find an interesting thing. What's it? Both the numerator and denominator are equal. Both the numerator and denominator are same. So I'll cancel them. So how much I'll get? I'll get 0 to pi by 2 dx. What is integration of dx? X. What is the limit? 0 to pi by 2. So are you getting the same result? Pi by 2 minus 0. So twice I is equal to pi by 2. And what is I? I is equal to pi by 4. So what is the answer of this question? Let us write the answer. Pi by 2 under root sine x upon under root sine x plus cos x is equal to pi by 4. Now if you have understood, you can write the next question, answer yourself. So you will write the question, this is equal to, you will write 0 to pi by 2. Don't see the screen, you write yourself and just compare whether you have done it. I hope everybody can be able to do it. It is so easy. It is easy like water. Dx, applying property. Don't forget to write applying property. What is the property? Mention the property. 0 to a f of x dx is equal to 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So you will get what? You will get 0 to pi by 2. This will be sine. Don't directly write your cos. Write this expression. Otherwise, you will lose the marks in board. It will be sine 3 by 2 pi by 2 minus x plus cos 3 by 2 pi by 2 minus x. Then this will be 0 to pi by 2 cos 3 by 2 x cos 3 to the power 3 by 2 x plus sine to the power 3 by 2 x. So now you'll write this was I, here it is I, so adding them I'll get, or twice I is equal to same numerator, adding them because denominator is same for both, only order is different. That means what we are getting, it can be applied for any power of sine and cos. It is 3 by 2. Last time we saw that it was root 2. It may be your to the power 5, to the power 6, whatever you will get the same expression and you will get the same result. So this will be x from 0 to pi by 2. It will be pi by 2 minus 0. So twice I is equal to pi by 2, or I is equal to pi by 4. Now I hope you can do these questions. Yes, applying property, you will get this is equal to 0 to pi by 2. Here sine to the power 5x. Here it will be cos to the power 5x plus sine to the power 5x. Now add them, twice I is equal to 0 to pi by 2 sine to the power 5x plus cos to the power 5x. Here it will be cos to the power 5x plus sine to the power 5x. So this is 1, 0 to pi by 2, 1 dx. So twice I is equal to x from 0 to pi by 2. Or twice I is equal to pi by 2, or I is equal to pi by 4. Next question. Next question. Question number 7. Here limit is 0 to 1 x and 1 minus x to the power n. See that if you don't apply the property, you cannot integrate this function. That's why we are applying the property. Sometimes the application of property makes us easy to integrate. So how will make the property? The property will apply that 0 to 1, this function is equal to 0 to 1, and in place of x I'll put 1 minus x dx. That means in place of x I'll put 1 minus x, and what about 1 minus x? So it will become x only, 1 minus x, this will be x. So whenever I'll put x as 1 minus x is automatically will turn into x. So I'll write I is equal to 0 to 1 x into 1 minus x to the power n dx. Applying the property, it will be how much? It will be 1 minus x, and this will be x to the power n. Now you can realize that integration is easy now. How? I'll multiply. One term will be x to the power n, other will be x to the power n plus 1 after the multiplication, and each is easy for integrating. So first one will be x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 1, and second one will be x to the power n plus 1 by n plus 2 by n plus 2, and each has the limit 0 to 1. I can use separately. So when I'll put 0, it will become 0. Only 1 will remain. So 1 any power is 1. If I'll put 1 here, 1 any power is 1. So 1 by n plus 1. And again, if I'll put 1 here in place of x, it will be 1. 1 by n plus 2. So the calculation part is very easy. N plus 1 into n plus 2 is your LCM. And here n plus 2 minus n minus 1. How much am I getting? I am getting 1 by n plus 1 into n plus 2. Question number 8. Question number 8. You can see that a is your pi by 4 here. So I'll write I is equal to 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus 10x dx is equal to 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan pi by 4 minus x. In place of x, I put pi by 4 minus x. And I'll mention the property here. Applying 0 to a fx dx is equal to 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So now I'll expand this. So here I'm writing the formula 10 tan pi by 4 minus x is equal to 1 minus tan x by 1 plus tan x. So this will be how much? 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus 1 minus tan x by 1 plus tan x. Of course, we'll simplify now. So this will be how much? 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan x plus 1 minus tan x. One minus tan x upon 1 plus tan x. Now see, tan x cancel and dx will be there. So in the next step, it will be how much? 0 to pi by 4 log 2 by 1 plus tan x dx. So you know the properties of the log. So I can break into 2, 0 to pi by 4. I can split this as 2. One is log 2 dx. Other is 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan x dx. Now just check where from we started. We started from this function only. This is your integral. Can you see now? Can you check? Can you check? This was I. See, this was I. And I am getting I again on the right side with a negative sign. So I'll take 2, shift to left side. So this will be twice 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan x dx is equal to, on the right side, it will be 0 to pi by 2 log 2 dx. And log 2 is your constant. So I can take outside, then only integration of dx. What is it? X. And what is the limit? 0 to pi by 4. So what I'm getting? I'm getting twice I is equal to log 2 into pi by 4. Or I'll write in this order, pi by 4 log 2. So what is integral? Required integral is pi by 8 log 2. So this is answer. Next is question number 9. Can you observe that so many questions of this exercise we are doing with this property only. Now here, what is A? A is 2 here. So I is equal to 0 to 2 x under root 2 minus x. You can observe that unless you apply the property, you can't integrate this function. That's why we are applying the properties. This is equal to 0 to 2. What I'll put x? X will put 2 minus x because a is 2 here. So 2 minus x. So automatically what will be 2 minus x? 2 minus x will be 2 minus 2 minus x. That will be x. So I'll write x under root t. So of course I'll write applying the property. Applying 0 to a f x dx is equal to 0 to a f a minus x dx. So next it is easy now. 0 to 2, I'll multiply 2 root x, then I'll multiply x root x. And 2 root x means your, I can write 2 here, root x integration minus twice, minus integration, it is not twice, it is your x root x. If you multiply, this gives you x to the power 3 by 2. So x to the power 3 by 2 dx. So root x integration is x to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2, or I'll write 2 by 3. Instead of writing 3 by 2 in the denominator, I'll write 2 by 3, 0 to 2. Minus this will be 2 to the power 3 by 2 will be 5 by 2. 2 by 3, 3 by 2 plus 1 by 3 by 2 plus 1. So it will be 2 by 5 x to the power 5 by 2 to the limit is 0 to 2. Now you have to find the values. 2 by 3, first we'll put x is equal to 2. So 2 to the power 3 by 2. Minus 0 I am not writing. 2 to the power 5. Here I'll take 2 to the power 5 by 2. Now 2 to the power 3 by 2 into 1. So it will be how much? You can find out, or you can write this 2 to the power 3 is 8. 8 square root 8. So this will be 2 root 2. 2 into 2 root 2 by 3 minus, this will be 2 to the power 5, means 4 root 2. 2 into 4 root 2 by 5. Simplify a little bit. Whatever you will get the answer, this will be 4 root 2 by 3 minus 8 root 2 by 5. So this will be 20 root 2 minus 24 root 2. You will get the answer. Question number 12. So we'll apply the property. Applying property. Zero to a f of x dx is equal to 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So this will be 0 to pi minus x by 1 plus sine pi minus x. Sine pi minus x is same as sine x. So this will be 0 to pi minus x by 1 plus sine x. So immediately we'll add these two. This is I1, this is also I1. Now can you think why we are using this property? Otherwise you cannot integrate this function, because this is a combination of trigonometric function as well as the algebraic function. X is there and the derivative of sine x is not there. So add these two i's I, it will be 0 to pi 1 plus sine x. Here it will be how much? X plus pi minus x. X cancel. So you are getting pi, I can take outside because it is no business with the integration. 1 plus sin x. Now how to integrate? Either you convert these two into a function or just rationalize. 1 minus sin x into 1 minus sin x. So it will be twice I is equal to pi 0 to pi 1 minus sin x upon 1 minus sin square x. 1 minus sin square x is equal to cos square x. So I'll write cos square x here. After getting this, next we'll convert this into 2. Pi 0 to pi, 1 is 1 by cos square x and minus sin x by cos square x. So first one will become your pi into sec square x. Sec square x integration is tan x minus, this will be sin x by cos x into 1 by cos x. So this will be sec x into tan x. Sec x into tan x integration is your only sec x. So from 0 to pi. So now put the value for tan x. Tan pi is 0 minus tan 0 is also 0. For sec pi is minus 1 and sec 0 is 1. So how much it will be? It will be plus 0 here. So twice I will be pi into, this will be your minus 1 because we are writing minus here. Minus sec pi is minus 1. So minus 1 minus plus 1 plus 1. So 2 pi. So how much will be I? I is equal to pi. I is equal to pi. The answer is this integration of 0 to pi x dx by 1 plus sin x is equal to pi. Next 15. 0 to pi by 2 sin x minus cos x. So it is very familiar question. Just use sin pi by 2 minus x. Here minus cos pi by 2 minus x. In the new denominator 1 plus sin pi by 2 minus x into cos pi by 2 minus x. What you are getting? You are getting cos x first, sin x will be negative, and the denominator will remain same. And as usual, same procedure. This is I, add them. Twice I is equal to 0 to pi by 2. Denominator is same, 1 plus sin x into cos x. Add the numerator and what you will get? You are getting a big 0. Are you getting a 0? Yes. So 0. So twice I is 0. So this gives you integral is 0. Question number 17. Question number 17, same property. We'll write 0 to a f x dx is equal to 0 to a f a minus x dx. So 0 to a under root a minus x. Under root a minus x. And guess what? This will becomes under root x. Now add these two. This is I. This is also I. So twice integral is equal to 0 to a. The denominator is same. Only the order is different. One is a plus b. One is b plus a. So under root x plus under root a minus x. What you are getting? You are getting again 1. So this will be 0 to a dx only. This will be cancelled. So twice I is equal to x 0 to a, or twice I is equal to a. What will be I? I is equal to a by 2. So what is the answer of this question? This is a by 2. Next, by using the property of definite integral, evaluate the integral. So I have taken a different sum. This is the board question. So apply the property. So what you will get? You will get 0 to pi minus x into sine pi minus x. Here you will get 1 plus cos square pi minus x. So what is the result? Result will be 0 to pi minus x, and this it will be sin x by 1 plus cos square x. Cos pi minus x is minus cos x, but since it is the square, it will be again you are getting positive. So I'll add these two. Twice I will be how much? 0 to pi x sin x, first one. Now I am getting second one. I am getting pi minus x into sin x, and both have the same denominator. So we will simplify the numerator, x sin x plus pi sin x minus x sin x upon 1 plus cos square x. So what will take? I will take x sin x cancel. So I am getting twice I is equal to 0 to pi sin x by 1 plus cos square x. Now how to integrate? I can take cos x as t, then sin x dx will be minus dt. What I'll get? I'll get here cos x is equal to t. So minus sin x dx is equal to dt. Now let us change the limit. X was 0. So t is equal to cos 0, that equal to 1. And about upper limit, it was pi. Then t is equal to cos pi, that would be minus 1. So I am getting your 1 to minus 1. Pi I am taking outside, minus dt by 1 plus t square. So this property again I am applying. To remove the negative, I can do minus pi to 1 dt by t square. What is 1 plus t square? It is tan inverse t. So tan inverse t. From where to where? It will be minus 1 to 1. So what is the answer? It will be pi tan inverse 1 minus tan inverse minus 1. So twice I is equal to pi into tan inverse 1 is pi by 4 minus, it will be minus pi by 4. So this will be pi into pi by 4 plus pi by 4, pi by 2. So or I is equal to pi square by 4. And important property, we can break 1 interval into 2 or more intervals. This is your exercise 7.1 NCERT and class 12. The property is a to b f of x dx is equal to same as a to c f of x dx and c to b f of dx, provided c is between a and b. I thank all the subscribers of this channel to support it. So this is the property a to b f of dx. fx dx is same as a to c f of x dx plus c to b f of x dx, and when c is between a to b, that means we can break one interval into two. Now this is the picture. Suppose when we integrate a to b fx dx, we get this region a to b, and this is under this curve fx equal to y is equal to fx above x-axis. This area we can get when we integrate your a to b this function. So this area we can also get the whole area I can get if I can break into two or more than two also. So what is the concept? If we'll take a to b, a to c function integrate, we'll get this area. We'll get this area. Similarly, if I'll integrate from c to b this function, I'll get the right side area, this pink area. So the total area is same as your integrating a to b. This is the concept. And the condition is C must be in between A and B. C is in between A and B. Now where we use this property? We use in modulus functions, because you know that modulus functions cannot be integrated in indefinite integrals. You cannot integrate a function x dx modulus x dx, you can't integrate. But when it is definite integral, it gives you the area, because since area exists, we can think of it can be broken into two intervals and we can get it. How? The modulus of x, you know that it is equal to your negative x when x is less than equal to 0, and this is same as your is equal to positive x when x is greater than equal to 0. That means I can make into 2. I can make into positive x, I can make into negative x. So when it is greater than 0, it is positive x, so I can break into 0 to 1, this will be positive x, and from -1 to 0, it will be negative x. So in the same way, I can break it and I can remove this modulus function. So now let us see its graph so that we can understand clearly. This is the graph of fx is equal to mod x. What is it? It is on your right side, it is same as y is equal to x. So it goes on this line, and for left side, it is your negative x. So when we say -1 to 1, when say -1 to 1, this gives us this area. See, there are two different areas. So we will get it once we'll integrate -1 to 0 and we integrate 0 to 1. When we'll integrate 0 to 1, I'll integrate positive x. When I'll integrate -1 to 0, I'll integrate your minus x. So we can write this -1 to x modulus x is same as -1 to 0 negative x dx plus 0 to 1 positive x dx. So this is the use of property to integrate in definite integrals. So now to find the answer. So once you wrote this, now you can integrate. So minus 1 to 0 minus x dx is equal to minus x square by 2. And from this integration is minus 1 to 0. And here it is x square by 2. And the value is 0 to 1. Now put the limit. It will be minus 0. And here it will be 1 by 2. Of course, it will be minus 1 by 2. And plus it will be 1 by 2. Minus 0. So that will be, I'm putting 0 square, 0 minus 1 square, it will be minus half. 1 square, 1 by 2, I'm writing here so that it will be clear. 0 by 2 minus 1 by 2 and plus it will be 1 by 2 minus 0. So this will be how much? 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. 1 is the answer. So I'm going to exercise question, exercise 7.11. Now let us see how we can break into two different intervals. The procedure is whatever in the modulus function, write is at 0. So x plus 2 is 0. So this gives you x is equal to minus 2. That means at x is equal to minus 2, x plus 2 changes to from negative to positive. Okay, so if we'll compare with this same modulus function, it will be minus 2 and this is your minus 5, this is your plus 5. Here it will be, the graph goes like this. So this side it will be x plus 2, this side this will be minus x plus 2. So one limit is your minus 5 to minus 2, one limit is your minus 2 to 5. So no need of drawing graph, just for your understanding I wrote it. You simply make x plus 2 is 0 and write x is equal to minus 2. Now you make two intervals. One interval is your from minus 5 to minus 2. Here you will write this with a negative sign and minus 2 to 5. Here you will write a positive sign. So what I'll write minus 5 to minus 2. I'll put a negative sign. I'll remove the modulus function bar dx plus minus 2 to 5. It will be x plus 2. Now coming the answer part. So this will be your minus x integration will be x square by 2. So it will be minus 5 to minus 2. Then again minus 2 and here integration of 2 is x. So it will be minus 5 to minus 2. First part is completed. Second, x square by 2. This will be minus 2 to 5 and plus 2. It will be x minus 2 to 5. Now getting the values. So how much it will be? Minus, it will be, first I'll put minus 2 square. So 4 by 2 and here minus 5 square, it will be same as 25 by 2. Next minus 2, first minus 2, minus 2, minus 5, it will be plus 5. Next is, it will be 5 square by 2, 25 by 2, minus 2 square, 4 by 2. Then it will be plus 2 into 5 minus 2. This will be plus 2. So let us simplify now. This will be how much? This will be your minus 21 by 2 or it will be 21 by 2. This will be 3 minus 6 plus 21 by 2 and it will be 40. So this will be 21 by 2, 21 by 21 plus 8. The answer is 29. The answer is 29. Next is question number 6. Question number 6 again. So I hope you can write yourself now. You can write yourself, you can check the answer from the screen. X minus 5 is equal to whatever is between the modulus sign, make it 0 and get x is equal to 5. So now within this given limit, mark your 5. So 2 to 5, it will be negative, and 5 to 8, it will be positive. Negative means you will put another negative before the function. So this is equal to 2 to 5, 1 negative x minus 5 plus 5 to 8, you will write x minus 5 as it is. So we have broken the modulus function into general function. Now write down. So this will be 2 to 5. I am changing this little bit because it will be easy for me. I am making 5 positive, x negative. Then this will be as it is. Or you can do according to your convenience. Then integration. Here integration will be 5 times of x. X is 2 to 5. And this is minus x square by 2 from 2 to 5. Here it will be plus, then your x square by 2 from 5 to 8 minus 5 into x from 5 to 8. Now evaluating. So this will be 5 times 5 minus 2 minus this will be 25 by 2 minus 4 by 2. Next it will be 64 by 2 minus 25 by 2 minus 5 into 8 minus 5. So this will be how much? So this will be 15 minus 21 by 2 plus this will be how much? 39 by 2 I think. 39 by 2 and again it will be minus 15. So minus 15 I can cancel. It will be 39 minus 21. How much? 18 by 2. 18 by 2 is 9 is the answer. So next question is question number 18, exercise 7.11. It is now 0 to 4 x minus 1 dx. So in the same way you will do, it will be x minus 1 is 0, so x is equal to 1. So you will break 0 to 1, 1 to 4. 0 to 1 it will be negative of x minus 1 and here it will be positive of x minus 1. So it will be 0 to 1, it will be negative of x minus 1 and 1 to 4 it will be as it is x minus 1 dx. Or I can write this will be 0 to 1, 1 minus x and plus 1 to 4 it will be x minus 1 dx. Now integrate, it will be x from 0 to 1 minus x square by 2, 0 to 1 plus x square by 2, 1 to 4 minus x 1 to 4. So it will be 1 minus 1, 1 minus 1 by 2 minus 0. Then your 16 by 2 minus 1 by 2 and here it will be 4 minus 1, that will be 3. How much is the answer? Answer is 1 minus half, half plus 15 by 2 minus 3. So 16 by 2, 16 by 2 minus 3. So it will be 8 minus 3. Answer is 5. Now I'll share a trick how to verify your answer, because there will be some negative, x square things. How to verify this answer of this question. I'm showing the same here, question number 6. How to find the answer from graph. So what is it? So this graph x minus 5 is equal to 0. That means x is equal to 5. That time it will touch your x-axis, or we say vertex is it will be at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this graph goes this way. That means here just it will be 2, 5, and here it is your 8. Little bit here. This is your 8. So what you are learning? You are learning how to verify the answer. You can apply the same technique for all the questions. See. So now the function is your x minus 5 modulus. Here, if I'll give x equal to 2, how much I am getting? I am getting 3. That means this coordinate is 2, 3. So what is the height here? Height is your 3. I can get the area of this triangle using my geometry. This base is 3 and your height is also 3. So this will be half into 3 into 3. That will be 9 by 2. So this is the area of 2 to 5 under your this curve. Now I am going to right side. Again this base is 3. Here also if we put 8 here, 8 minus 5, this is again 3. So this point will be 8, 3, and the height is again this triangle is 3. So what is the area of this triangle? It will be again 9 by 2. So 9 by 2 plus 9 by 2, what is the answer? It is your 9. So you can verify your answer whether you have done correct or not. Or sometimes without integration also, if in the entrance examination question, you can get the area when it is a straight line or modulus function. Now I'm going to a big question in the miscellaneous exercise. So now I have taken a question from miscellaneous. It is a big question and that means lengthy question. It comes as 6 marks question. So there are 3 integrals. First we can separate them. We'll write 1 to 4 x minus 1 dx. Then your 1 to 4 x minus 2 dx. And 1 to 4 x minus 3 dx. Now if you see integral 1 is your x minus 1. When it becomes 0, it becomes 0 at x is equal to 1. But what is the limit? Limit is 1 to 4. So no need of splitting it, because it starts from 1. So it will be positive. So integral 1 is not splitted, no need. I'll write this is 1 to 4. It will be just positive as it is, no need of bar. Now you integrate x square by 2 from 1 to 4 minus x from 1 to 4. What is the answer? Answer is 4 square 16 minus by 2 minus 1 by 2. And here here 4 minus 1. So this will be 15 by 2 minus 3. So 9 by 2 is the answer of your part 1. Next is integral 2. Integral 2, when it becomes 0 at x equal to 2, so breaking point is 2. Breaking for second one, breaking point is 2. So 1 to 2 and 2 to 4. 1 to 2 it will be negative and 2 to 4 it will be positive. So I am dividing into two intervals. One is 1 to 2 negative x minus 2 and 2 to 4 positive x minus 2. So you can treat this, it is positive 2 negative x. So integration 2 times of x from 1 to 2 minus x square by 2 from 1 to 2. Second one, x square by 2 from 2 to 4 minus 2 times of x 2 to 4. Now find the values. This will be 2 into 2 minus 1 minus it will be 4 by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus 16 by 2 minus 1 by 2. Then here it will be 2 into 4 minus 2. You can write yourself. You can check the answers. So how much it will be? It will be your 2 into 1. 2 minus 3 by 2 plus 15 by 2 and here it will be minus 4. It will be 16 by 2. I have done a mistake here. It will be 4 by 2 because 2 square is 4. So it will be 16 minus 4. It will be 12 by 2. So what is the answer now? 2 minus 3 by 2 minus half plus 12 by 2, 11 by 2. 11 by 2 minus this is equal to 5 by 2. Or this is minus 2. This will be 9 by 2. Minus 2, 9 by 2 is 5 by 2. Now coming to third. I3. I3 is equal to 1 to 4. Here x minus 3 dx. So I'll break into at 3. I'll break at 3. So 1 to 3. It will be negative x minus 3. And plus 3 to 4. It will be x minus 3 as it is. So what is the integration? 3 will be positive. So 3 times of x from 1 to 3 minus x square by 2 from 1 to 3. Then your plus x square by 2, 3 to 4 and minus 3 times of x, 3 to 4. So value will be how much? Value will be your 3 times of 3 minus 1, then your 9 by 2 minus 1 by 2. Next will be 16 by 2 minus 9 by 2 and 3 into 4 minus 3. So what is the answer? Answer will be 6 minus 8 by 2, that is 4, plus 7 by 2 minus 3 again. So 6 minus 4, 3, 6 minus 4, sorry, 2 plus 7 by 2, 11 by 2, so it will be again 5 by 2. So total answer I1 plus I2 plus I3 is equal to how much? It will be 9 by 2. First one was 9 by 2, then again 5 by 2, again 5 by 2. So answer will be 19 by 2. You can verify as I had made you learn how to draw by graph. You can also verify the area and you can try once to learn it, to practice it. Then don't forget to subscribe the channel. Like the video and share so that other your friends can learn. Thank you for watching.